All right, I'm turning off the timer. We're turning off the background music for that. We're just live. We're officially live.
No longer powdering our nuts? Okay.
God damn it. All right, let me professional mode. Hello. Welcome to the new episode of Echoes of the Forest. Echoes in the Forest. Fucking I can't say words. Hello, hi, welcome.
You can.
I am Vincent Harness, and the Wandering Elf here to provide positive vibes and good times. And we now we also have.
Hi. I'm that guy that's always behind you on the train, and for some reason, you always wonder why you're missing hair.
You're
look
that
back
random
and you're just
schmuck
listening.
that buzz cuts someone. Bzz. Oh
It's all
my
from the
god.
shrine, you see. All the people of the world and their
The
hair.
fuck? The hair shrine?
Yes.
Please
Some may
no.
also call me
Uh-huh.
Sakura T Afro.
What does the T stand for?
I'm never going to tell you.
Watch it be like something like Terry Bogard.
It's something simple, but so simple that no one will ever
Oh,
guess
fuck
it.
off. Are you gonna just put it as Sakura the Afro?
No. You'll be here for my lawyers.
I am your lawyer, though.
Yeah, but I said lawyers.
Wait, when did you get a second lawyer?
Don't worry about it.
You can't even afford your first lawyer.
I know.
How'd you get a second lawyer?
By faking that I had more money.
We're gonna have to go through scenario 456 again, huh?
Yes.
God damn it.
Don't worry. That's why I have you as my lawyer.
Not by choice, but just by struggles. Wait,
By
is that it?
ritual.
All right. So, would you want to go through your subject first, or you want to go through mine first?
We're doing yours this time because we did mine last time.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So. Let me adjust that then. I call this Alice Bruh moment.
Stranger Things 4.
Shut up. That's another thing I want to talk about, but still shut up. Okay, so Sakura, quick question.
I am Sakura. Yes.
Have you ever heard of the wacky and dark themed version of Alice in Wonderland, known as Alice Madness Returns?
Many times, yes.
Did you know they stupidly enough removed off of the Steam store for a bit?
No, why would they do that?
Okay, so for you see, we shall go over a tweet that was made by the lovely American McGee, also known as @AmericanMcGee on his Twitter as well. So the tweet goes, "This snafu made the news. I hope @Valve Software can help. One of our team mistakenly instructed support to shut down everything when the topic was Akiniro, wrongly thinking other games like Alice Madness Returns had been moved to Mysterious Inc. account. Yikes." Long story short, Steam made a mistake, and also one of the co-workers of the said people that did Alice Madness Return basically said, "Hey yo, so we're changing businesses. I mean, not exactly businesses, but to a different business name, aka Mysterious Inc. apparently." And yeah. So Alice was off of the page for a hot minute.
Man, you'd think that with all of their stupid updates and all of the maintenance that they do, they would be a little less prone to making mistakes. But you know,
Wait. Oh, okay. So funny thing is, I'm reading a little bit more into this document. So while Mysterious Inc. is McGee's current business headquarters, which offers products like books, art, and other merchandise for sale. Spicy Horse closed its doors in 2016, aka the company name for the original, Alice Return or whatever.
mm-hmm.
So, while Madness Returns is returned, American McGee's Alice, aka the first one, because Madness Return was a sequel. Well, American McGee's Alice in Wonderland is still not available on Steam, although it wasn't available there in the first place. And unfortunate McGee doesn't know where to get it these days. aka, you can get it on you can still get it like on the old ass Xbox 360 like copy. And I think it was also available on PlayStation 2. Let me
That's just silly.
yeah. That you can get your sequel, but you can't get your first fucking game anywhere. Let's see.
The funny part is that it's yours, but you can't take it back.
Like, you can't, like, it was never put on Steam.
That's wild.
They were able to get Steam to at least release it off of there. I mean, release the sequel, but never the fucking original. Yeah, because it was originally on the platforms of PlayStation 3, the Microsoft Windows, Xbox 360, the Macintosh. And yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, it's very old. It's 2000 third-person game. It's a weird game. I'll still say that wholeheartedly because it was one of those. Think of like third-person-esque, and it just tried to be like that dark vibe with it. It was.
I mean, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Very weird little third-person horror game. At least tried to be.
It tried. It had some interesting tidbits, like Devil Alice. Pull my devil trigger. But yeah, that was
story you never knew you needed to hear. Devil May Alice. Will she cry? Who knows?
Will she commit murder? Oh, very fucking much.
Absolutely. It's part. It's like it's on the
bullshit.
tin right there.
Yeah.
If she doesn't kill something, then I think that's a lawsuit, maybe?
I don't know about wouldn't that just I think you would get the lawsuit for at least committing murder last time I checked.
Nah.
Nah.
When you commit murder in a video game, it's just called good business.
Oh my god. I don't think good business would be like that, but okay. I'm trying to think if there was anything to add with that. I find it silly that the miscommunication between the Steam support and the people within American McGee's like little beadness kind of just was like, oops, oopsie whoopsie, I slipped. It's like, okay. There's no one that technically fact checks it, you know? Who knows?
Well, fact checking is a very strange affair because facts change.
This is true. Oh, we're gonna turn off the screen share. Yeet.
It's fine. No, it's not. I'm glad you did that.
Alright. So
Gotta save all that bandwidth.
Rubber bands. Tastes yummy. Alright, so I guess we'll go in the in between of that because you know what's strange? Stranger Things having another sequel.
Yeah.
Having another it's having a continuation basically. But apparently it's a part 2? I didn't watch the fourth sequel. I thought it only had 3 seasons.
No, 4.
I did not know that. That was the thing.
No, that's because the 4th one is recent.
Oh. Did anyone watch it? That's the question.
Well, I mean, it's had a cult following for a while now.
This,
the only reason they got 4 seasons out of it.
Okay, that's fair. What's strange is the amount of good games you have not played. Oh my god, Scout, please. Please. We put on blast in my own podcast about the games I have that were supposed to be for recordings or streams, bruh.
Listen, just because he has like over 200 games in his library, various libraries across multiple accounts.
Shut up.
A bunch of different platforms.
Listen.
Means nothing.
Stop putting me on blast. I feel assaulted right now. Hey.
Over here, and here on the account.
No, 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 no. Shut up, shut up, shut up. There's nothing to worry about. There's not a backlog that I still need to redo because I technically have more games now.
Vincent,
Yes.
at some point you just have to say no.
No
At some
comment.
point you just have to say that, you know what, this was a good book to read by someone else who's played this game, but not me. And move on.
I mean, okay, that's fair, but I'm
Or
gonna at least...
you'll be in your 80s by the time you're done reviewing games.
It's not
that
my
you have.
fault. I just wanted content, but then I hold myself to like this, what's a good way to put it? Level of responsibility to put it as content, I guess.
You and your strange standards. I'm just gonna tell you like it is.
I have
but
strange
you
standards.
can't- You can hold them
I can.
if every given moment is a new game.
I know, but the issue is every time something, especially co-op games, come up,
Mhm.
and then we have people that are like, yeah, we can do co-op games.
You have several thousand different collaborations with a bunch of people that may never see the light of day again.
I mean, no comment. I'm just gonna call this Netflix and Netflix and chill. I can't think of anything creative right now. Okay, but. Anyways, outside of my games that I'm not being put on blast with, change of subject. So
Mhm.
with Netflix's release of Stranger Things, season 4, I'm wanting to at least take an opportunity and remember to at least try to watch some Stranger Things on the side. What?
I mean, you could, but
could.
will you?
I asked a friend, the lovely Phantom Phoenix, if she wanted at least like binge, and she's like, hell yeah. I just need to find a day where I'm not involved with doing voice work, not involved at least.
You've set yourself up for failure.
No, I can do night times. All right, leave me alone. I
Alright.
can do night times. That's the one thing I've learned. That long as I use my night times, and I've already technically have started my voice work for the 18 plus stuff for Binary. Long as I at least take that as the initiative, which I did, and I will be at least reviewing that with my lovely boss man, then I should be able to get shit done. Outside of no personal life of family trying to breathe down my neck, being like, you should have a full-time job involving working with me, and I'm over here like, hell fucking no. No thank you. But
I understand this.
it's like, hell no. I'd rather at least choose something I like. Anyways, unassociated to that is we got Castlevania. Oh wait, let me put up. Please hold as I'm stalling.
I thought you were Vincent.
I hate you. Wait, one question. Was the One Piece live action Netflix thing? I forgot.
Yes. It's also a Netflix thing.
Oh. Soccer,
Yep.
did you know also another horrible thing?
Mm-hmm.
Winnie the Pooh, the slasher movie?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. I like Afro
I
Man.
appreciate you too, Scout.
Let's see. So we got a couple of shows that are coming on.
But I'm actually the epitome of evil.
You are absolutely the opposite. Don't even start. Let's see. Perfect Mother. Oh, whatever. All these are dope. But we got the the Dragon's Dogma show.
Nope.
Oh.
No, you don't. Nobody wants that. Listen. Just don't. All right? To anybody currently listening and to anybody who listens after this, don't. I don't know if you just get a kick out of watching terrible things, but there are far better things that are terrible and fun. This is terrible and
terrible.
That's it. There's just a period. Several periods.
Watch people be like, but you haven't seen Dragon's Dogma.
No, 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 no. You want Dragon's Dogma? Just go play the game. Honestly, just go play the game. Please, just go play the game.
But it would be on my
It's
backlog.
it's just play the game. I mean, I understand it's a long game and the ending is horrible, but just play the game. Just play the game for your own safety. It's like when they made that horrible Netflix show, they thought to themselves, "Hey, that Goblin Slayer thing got a lot of good stuff going on with it. Let's just pick some things out of there."
Fucking copy and paste some of that shit.
All the bad parts.
Damn. Damn, why you gotta do them dirty like that?
They did themselves dirty like that. I'm just watching the bonfire and laughing.
Singing Kumbaya while it's burning.
Nah, they don't get a song out of me. I mean, look, okay. If it could stand on its own 2 feet as just an adaptation of what Dragon's Dogma is, I'd be fine with that. But it wasn't an adaptation. They took the exact story and then decided, "Hmm, but what if this happened instead? And what if that every other guy character that person is supposed to be, that person that is every player around the world, what if for some reason we decided that he was just an awful person?" It's just by default. A very
Listen,
confusing person too, because unlike in the game where you get various decisions that reflect what will transpire at the end of the story and where you go from there. In this one, nope, it's really just the snake eating its tail. It's just a loop. The main character is in a loop. He does not break it. There's no variation. The goal of the series is for him to get to the point where the story loops over again with nothing being changed.
so damn.
It's like the idea of a tragic story, but instead of a tragic story that has a beginning, middle, and end, and then it's just like that's it, that'll just go on forever. It's like being stuck in a time paradox, and that's just the story. You're just
They'll
stuck. There is
never
no
let it
resolution.
go.
Yeah. It's real bad.
What the fuck is this? Sorry, I'm also looking what's on Netflix right now, and that's apparently quote unquote coming next week. And this one that's called John Carpenter's Vampires. What the
John
fuck?
Carpenter does a lot of things. He's the same person who made that one movie where the guy went to Mars and became Superman.
Hey, I do not remember this. What the fuck?
Yeah. He was just this guy in like the 18 or 1700s or whatever the hell, and he goes into a phone booth trying to escape debt collectors that were trying to kill him and his family, and winds up on Mars fighting a war to save a pretty woman from his dreams.
What the fuck? What type of drug trip is that? What the fuck? What the fuck?
That's 100% the synopsis.
I am alright. It's like alright. Oh,
John Carpenter makes some strange things.
I hate.
But I mean, it's not the worst vampire thing that they have on Netflix. So
You know what? Fair enough. They're just out here trying to make the bills, and yet people will still watch it even if they're aware they're only here for making the bills.
I mean, some people watch the Netflix shows because they want it to be awful. Like they're already aware that it's going to be bad, but they just want to know how bad, and is
They're
it
watching
something
it
to make fun of?
unironically.
Yeah.
They're aware it's terrible. And speaking about terrible, they also apparently put the old Blair Witch on there. Yes, I said it. The original Blair Witch was terrible. No one can change my mind.
I mean, which of the Blair Witches was good in your
None. No.
Fair
Let
enough.
me correct myself. The Blair Witch video game.
Was it?
No. But compared to like 3 choices, I'm gonna go with the video game instead.
Fair.
because there is so whenever watching a playthrough of the Blair Witch video game, apparently to get the quote unquote good ending, you have to go through a roundabout method that you can't. What the fuck? I'm gonna double check this.
Oh yeah, John Carpenter was the same guy that made The Fog and Captain Voyeur.
What the
You
fuck?
heard, you heard exactly what I said. Also, all of the Halloween movies, Jason versus Leatherface, Michael versus Jason. I don't know who Michael Myers. Okay. The way that they had it there, I was like, why didn't you just put Myers versus Jason? Who's gonna remember Michael as opposed to Michael Myers? I don't know. But what is this?
Okay, so I finally pulled this out my
They
bum.
still live. The spirit of Haddonfield. What the hell? Where is the Alien movie?
No wonder he does not play the good games. He doesn't know what is good or not. Listen, my taste in video games are fucking weird. Like Deadly Premonition, mint. Minty. I played that through the Xbox 360. It's so like, don't at me for at least certain levels of like what I've played. I've played terrible games because I like torturing myself, you see. Oh, you want to know what's the apparent ending, the good ending for the Blair Witch video game? Oh.
Yes.
So, this is in order. Do not leave bullet behind in final chapter. More details below. Do not pick up any of the carved figures you find. During the last chapter, do not follow the witch's orders. This means not killing the sheriff, etc. Do not kill the enemies hiding in the trees. Instead of using your flashlight, use the camera with the night vision to sneak past. Do not destroy any of the totems you find throughout the game. That is literally the only way you can get. That is the only way for the good ending.
For what?
For the good ending for the Blair Witch video game. You have to literally do the 5 things.
Heard you say Blair Witch before you started this. Somehow forgot you said Blair Witch during the came back to, oh yeah, it's Blair Witch at the end of this as you said it. Helostro.
No. How was your stream?
Are you still deadifying those by daylight? And also, it wasn't John Carpenter, it was John Carter. Listen, anyone could make that mistake.
I mean, that's fair. So I think once upon a stream ago, I mistaken the lovely Marcus Gibius for Marcy because they were both using the same like font color, and I was like, "Oh, hi, Marcy." Whenever it was Marcus, like, I was like, "Oh shit, I'm so sorry."
Look, it's the classic John Wayne and John McClane trope, okay?
Yeah, but
they're both John. You've got John in your name, don't you?
I guess.
Listen, as long as you've got John in your name, you've got phones, alright? You can play Diablo, it's fine.
I hate you. Okay, let's see. I killed a lot of people, and the most satisfying thing happened at the end of my stream. Oh, what happened? Did you get money? Yes, I jumped to the money because I like money.
By the developers of Dead by Daylight.
Oh, that would actually be cool. Sponsorships? Yo?
Sponsors. Tryhards?
I got tryhards.
Oh, you got
you got sweaty people. Wait, what? Oh, and there's a secret ending in the Blair Witch game.
Oh no! Stop looking at the Blair Witch. They tried to wait at the gate. Nasty.
Sweaty. It tastes like depression. I'm sorry, I can't take that game seriously to save my fucking life. Yeah, I mean, I would take Silent Hill more seriously than that game, to be fair.
But Silent Hill's supposed to be funny.
I hate you.
Killed them all.
I stuck behind them, no-ed them, and killed them in basement. I killed them all. Hey, good shit though. What the fuck was I
Army.
thinking? Yeah,
Silent Hill.
Shut
You
up.
funny?
It's not funny. Leave my horror happiness alone.
It's happiness. Hold the horror.
They all had flashlights. Oh, so they were just being sweaty douchebags. That's fine. Wow. I think the only thing I actually generally give a shit out of the Stranger Things having a new season was
The fact that they have a new season.
no. Well, yeah. Well, I'm more surprised to be fair, because
I mean,
didn't years back they had drama? Didn't they?
Well, I mean, every series has drama. The Witcher still has drama, and people swear up and down that they love it.
Wait, did it?
Yeah,
What happened? Like,
they didn't appreciate that the creators didn't stick to what is it?
to the story.
Not well, the story is actually very is the only thing that is what's the word? I'm looking for the word.
Canon?
I think canonical is the thing I'm thinking of. Maybe I'll find the word when I'm not thinking about this anymore. But basically, it was like all these characters don't match up with who they're supposed to portray and all this other stuff.
They failed to match the personalities then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah.
I mean,
It was just like strange things that aren't controversial at all, just nitpicking from people who are
so normal.
dumb.
So normal.
Mm-hmm. It's a fine series, honestly, as it is. I like both variations of Geralt. I will say that. I appreciate the snarky one that you see in the show, and I appreciate the much snarkier one that you see in the
video games. Yeah, I still need to play The Witcher. I haven't because I was trying to use again series because I shoot myself in the foot a lot of the time. You see.
I've only played the second one. I will never play the first one, and I have the third one and the gaming rig to play it, and I've just never had.
You're just telling it to fuck off because you're now even just slightly touching Mass Effect 3.
Yes. No, I haven't just slightly touched it. At this point, it's a full-on groping session because that game, we are in it for the long haul. I'm already. I love it. Vincent.
Yeah.
I love it. All right, it's a terrible game, the first one, but I love it so much.
Oh no, you're in it for the unironic pleasure.
It's the guiltiest of pleasures, and I'm so far in.
That's
and the people are so dumb. The animations don't make sense despite the remake, and a lot of the enemies just stand there with their backs turned.
They're standing there menacingly. Meanwhile, you have a fucking sniper rifle.
Yes. No, not even a sniper rifle. All the vehicle missions where you're just rolling around in a Land Rover tank, and the enemy's just like, what do we do about this? Die, I guess.
I guess I'll die. Proceeds to run their ass over. What the fuck? That's hilarious.
It's so much fun. I didn't think I'd have. I thought like I was just trying to rush through it and get to like the second and third game because that's where they actually bothered to give any amount of effort whatsoever.
What about its fourth game?
What? What do you mean?
The Geronimo one.
No, they don't have a fourth game. Nope.
Are you repressing that? Are you legitimately repressing that?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you...
It's there, though.
It's a strange foreign language that you're speaking to me. Is that alien?
Fuck. I guess I'll finish my point with Netflix. Is there anything from Netflix you're looking forward to outside of, like...
The Castlevania one. I want to see more fight scenes. I don't care about the story unless they actually hook me, which I doubt, but I want to see more dope fight scenes from whoever does the choreography.
I'm curious about just the animators.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I
everyone
love it.
wants to be a Dante you see in that show. Because we have witty comebacks.
It's not witty though. It's
Yeah.
stupid.
They try to make it witty. Listen. They want to make likable characters even to the douchebag characters.
No, they didn't. If that was what they were aiming for, they failed on all marks. I thought they were just trying to make everybody a cynical piece of garbage to show the human in them, when none of them, well, most of them, I guess, were human. All of them were robots. There were no humans.
I don't know, man. The vampires I kind of started liking.
Yeah, but they weren't human. They were vampires.
You're right. I was super just wanting to at least be into death.
There's robots and vampires in that show,
Fucking
and occasionally
sassy
monsters.
death.
Who
I'm
even
fucking...
thinks of that? Like, I understand adaptation, but you cannot put an adaptation of death as some sassy hipster. I don't.
They tried so hard, and it was the funniest fucking thing.
And then you try to go under the guise that he was a vampire at first, who then turned into no. Stupid.
No,
You
the
have
funnier
all
thing
of
is he
this.
tried to like flaunt that oh, I worked under Dracula, and everyone's like, who the fuck are you? And they made him the joke character to be, oh my god, the plot twist. And also for those that haven't seen Castlevania, I'm sorry, that show is fucking old. I'm not sorry for what I'm about to say.
Also,
yeah.
you're not missing anything. Literally,
Outside
the
of
plot
fight scenes
could be told to you, and you'd be like, "Wow, everything's ruined." And you watch, and you're like, "Oh, you saved me so much time."
like literally season 1 to season 2 could mash together, and that's season 1.
Mm-hmm. And then season 3 is just, well, they fight death, or one fights death. Everybody else just kind of does whatever.
I laugh at it because they basically made Trevor not the main character for the longest. They made him a side character at best.
Right up until the end.
And they only focus on the vampiric drama.
Which is dumb. That whole segment with Alucard and the twins, I'll never get that time back. All of it was wasted.
No, you see, you gotta build it up where it makes Alucard jaded.
Nah, there are so many better ways to do that. The fact that he was going through the trauma of losing both of his parents, that's a jaded moment. The fact that, you know, he was alone in the
fucking
castle.
Lonely to the point where he's talking to himself and thinking about Trevor.
You
and
could have
fucking...
made him a crazy dude. Even better. What you did, though, was weird.
You made him a sexual fiend. You had twins fuck him, and he fucked the sister, while the dude fucked him, and basically made a human centipede.
Weird bondage thing.
Oh, weird bondage thing, and then fucking slipped both of their heads off.
Yeah,
that's it. That's all you get. This kinky shit. I mean, I guess some people will get off to it. You gotta have to get some fan
I'm pretty sure that the Symphony of Night Alucard had so much more to offer, though.
Yeah,
so that's the one they took him from. He was definitely the Symphony of Night Alucard.
I mean, they also did a good choice for voice acting, to be fair.
Yeah, but the lines that they gave that actor don't matter.
Yeah, especially whenever the introduction between Trevor and like Alucard, you think, oh, they'll eventually get over that level of like immaturity. No.
In fact, they regress further.
They get worse.
At some point, they're not even talking; they're just looking at each other and grunting.
Look at each other, but then still flick each. Oh my god! It's just the recurring image of Trunks and Vegeta flicking each other off from DBZ Abridged.
I feel like all of that was in the Bridge series.
Oh my god! Like fucking animation theory. They did that to be the Abridged of Castlevania.
It was a parody of a Bridge series.
Oh my god, that would actually make a lot of fucking sense for how much shit was going on.
They just decided to use Castlevania as the backdrop for their war against people who make abridged content.
I'd believe that. We're like funny enough. I genuinely like believe that.
It's a theory.
Animation. Come at us, my pet. I ain't scared. I ain't no bitch. So I think that's it really for Netflix. Let's see. So we have some choices. We can talk about Persona, or
Let's
we
do
can
it.
talk about what?
Rip that band-aid off.
All right, everyone. So
We'll
there's
do nothings later.
well, we're going to at least now talk about the lovely talking about your personal issues, the video game. Oh, I meant Persona. Persona. Yeah.
Well, you know
So,
what you said.
yeah.
You can't take it back. You know what you said.
Yeah. But so now we at least reach to the lovely new part that we've been waiting for. And that is that they announced Atlas, these people announce that, hey, did you like old video games known as Persona 3 Portable, Persona 4, and Persona 5 off of your consoles?
No.
Oh. Well, fuck you. I'm gonna put it also available on the Game Pass so that you'll play it off of the Xbox and the Game Pass via PC, so you would also be able to play it off of PC.
You know, it's funny that this is happening now, but I remember a time, like on the Wayback Machine, maybe either 2019 or just going into 2020, where I was just like, man, I really wish there was like a way to successfully port over Persona 5 onto the PC, and I'm just looking over here at this, release of the game, and I'm just like, if I had a knife, I'd stab you. Many times over.
Listen, they're trying their hardest. No, they're not. They
No,
could
they're
have done.
not.
They
Look
could
at
have done.
Sticky Persona Portable. They are not trying their hardest, and you know that.
Okay, first off, they could have at least. God damn it! I'm gonna be.
Vincent,
I'm just
they
saying.
have
Just saying.
the inability to blink without a white background
Okay,
popping up.
I will have hope. I'm gonna have that Star Wars, the actual Last Hope of them actually filling in the colors instead of white empty squares just because they don't know how to properly have a transition screen for something that could have been easily done early in the game, or at least updated in that sense.
That's it.
I
That's
gotta
too
go
much
have
hope.
fun. Later, Scott.
See you later.
All right, let me change the title.
I'm just telling you, Vincent. It's never happening. Straw
You're
as
on
my
list,
witness.
Vincent. Yeah.
Straw as my witness. They will never change Portable Persona. They'll remake everything else, but never Portable Persona.
Listen,
They'll make another Shin Megami Tensei. Never touch Portable Persona.
please, I would love it if they also just did a full-on collection of the Persona and Shin Megami Tensei as one big old thing. I'm not gonna lie, if they did clean it up and they did add in all the fixes to its issues and also made sure it's the not localized version of Persona 1, please don't change your rate, like don't make it weird, and also add in additional content they removed. I would be happy. I'd be personally happy because there's actually some genuinely interesting things. I mean, outside of Sunglasses Hitler, but you know, Sunglasses Hitler is Sunglasses Hitler. We can't fight that.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You just have to try.
Anyways, Sunglasses Hitler aside. You know what? Okay, so that is also, by the way, Sunglasses Hitler was just a localization thing. That was it.
Merciful.
Like the Japanese one just had like Hitler with no sunglasses. It's just Hitler. Haven't you seen my final form? No sunglasses.
It's a walk away moment. Angel love, you will never get my hair.
Damn.
It's not happening.
We get a cloning machine, you see. We clone the Sakura. Then you can have
I'll
the
kill
clone
that
Sakura.
clone. No, I'll kill that clone dead. It won't stop until it's dead.
And then we will use the dead body to make another clone. Oh fuck. Okay, let me see. But yeah, how you feel about it finally getting something to be thrown on PC?
Angry. All I feel is fury in my heart.
Why? I mean, outside of not cleaning up. I could have done it earlier.
It's just too late for me to care now. Like, now that so much time has passed, the me that was super into playing Persona 5 and just jumping on that bandwagon is just gone now. That dude is seeing greener pastures, and they offered me velvety chocolates, whereas Persona 5 is just like, hey, I'm still relevant. Nope, not in my heart, you're not.
No,
Listen.
get the fuck out. I hate you. Like, no. I'm okay with it, in a sense, even though I feel like it could have been done way earlier.
Yeah.
And they'd really have no justifications for just dragging.
It's like them making Bloodborne an exclusive thing for Sony.
Oh god. Don't even
just
start with the exclusivity. Ugh.
It's just the silliest thing. It's like, why do you have exclusivity when
Money.
people who don't have it, who could be giving you money across all platforms, are just sitting there like, yeah, I'm never buying your PlayStation, so you're just not getting my money. So I don't know what to tell you.
Like, you know, people have their preferreds, but I don't know. I'm so done with hearing people talk about exclusivity.
I'm never going to purchase your PlayStation 5, your Xbox ZX/-221.0. I just don't want it. I'm thankful that I was able to get a Switch, but I swear to you that if it were any pricier and it wasn't a gift, I would throw it on the floor and proceed to step on it. Just because of my deep hatred to platform.
Because I think at this point, consoles, okay, I'm gonna say this open and wholeheartedly. You know, support to those that are unable to at least get anything like an upgraded PC and stuff like that, and they make what they can with the consoles they can do. I genuinely respect those that can enjoy their consoles and whatever the fuck. But
I mean, yeah, if you have it and you've already gotten the material, then why not utilize it? But the fact that you're gonna have to keep that and then upgrade almost every year for another one, that's
every year, but like bi-yearly fucking moment where they're like, all right, we got,
and you have to. And you have to upgrade. It's not an optional thing. You have to in order to play their new games.
Oh god, don't even start. Especially whenever you're like, oh, you're happy that you have a PlayStation 3. And like, oh, all these games. And then they're like, oh, welcome to the PlayStation 4 era, bitch. We'll slowly die down the ability to play it. And then even have a shittier version of the said game that's going to be available on the older consoles.
And don't you ever speak to us about backwards compatibility, or we will find you.
Oh, God. I remember the last thing was PlayStation 3 being able to be backwards compatible. And after that, it was like, no, fuck you. Now spend your money. Give us your money, bitch.
Yeah. Just do it.
Your money is in my pocket. What, you gonna do? Cry about it? Cry and pee yourself?
Maybe.
Good. I want to at least watch your suffering. Oh god.
You know, it's a factual thing that they wish to do this, but you know, it is what it is. I don't care too much about it. I'm not going to be hurt in the slightest if, by some means, make or model, they come out with the next iteration of Nintendo console, and I'm just sitting here with my Switch like, I can still play games, guys. I swear, I can. I totally can. And everybody's just like, yeah, we're not using that console anymore. It's like the 3DS now. Why are you even using it anymore? I'm just like, nope. I'm not upgrading. I'm not buying it. If you try to get me it as a gift, I will send it back with my middle finger as like just the picture on the box that I'm sending it back through. No. Not doing it. However, I
Because
will buy every new part for my PC.
okay, but that's different. The survival rate of a PC is possible to at least keep alive longer than a lot of other things. It's okay.
Not lately.
Not lately, but it's slowly getting better. We're recovering after the beginning of the whole COVIDia.
People have stopped making games that are like Cyberpunk and Crisis, where the graphics are the only thing that
The
matters,
highest
and
priority.
actually making the game is set real low.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm okay with it. I don't give a shit about it being looking super hyper realistic, even though the new Unreal Engine's coming out, and then people are gonna be like, "We're gonna use the Unreal Engine. We're gonna stroke your dick while you're playing your game." And it's like, I don't care. As long as the story is good, the gameplay is enjoyable, and if it has an option for multiplayer, the net play for cooperation is like there, I'm gonna be happy with that. I don't fucking care if it looks like pee pee poo poo. Like, if okay, if it's gonna be like the equivalent of like Paper Mario, but still plays like God tier, hell yeah, I'm in. But if it just looks extremely nice, but the gameplay is fucking boring, or the co-op mechanics are broken, it's a no. It's a hard pass. I'd have to pass up on some games.
But we live in the world of early access, Vincent. You're gonna experience that whether you like it or not.
I say it. You say that, but I did just get more recently been given a fucking early access by the fucking by Jazz.
I rest my briefcase. I will pick it up now, and I will
Wait,
walk
that's
out.
my brief. Why does it have my sucker? That's my briefcase. Give it back. I mean,
You paid good money for this. It's only
yeah,
right that I
my
use it.
money. Give it, you fucker. You son of a bitch. 'Cause,
Listen,
yeah.
it's fine. We will more than likely come back to this at a later time, because there will always be more Persona news, because you know they're never gonna let either of those things die. It'll get up to the point where they'll finally be going toe to toe with Final Fantasy and all their various iterations, but maybe not, because Final Fantasy hasn't stopped yet, which means that they'll never catch up.
I mean, to be fair, what people don't know, there are some actual Shin Megami Tensei games that never made the light of America. There are exclusive Japanese Shin Megami Tensei games.
But yeah, I mean, many of the good games are region locked.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes all around the world with that. You know, there are games made in the United States that people in far enough countries will never see or be able to play ever.
Illegal download.
There will always be a Diablo Immortals.
I know we went over this the last time, but fuck me, why?
Because they like money, but they don't really like money because they're kind of stupid with trying to get money.
Oh, side note, did you know Diablo Immortals apparently got delayed in China?
I don't, I'm not surprised. There's no surprise on this phase of mine with that, because it's like, you can't just keep getting away with this.
Yep. Eventually people are gonna call you out on your bullshit, but I refuse. I refuse to at least think.
Of the variety of people that were just like, you know what, maybe I'll give this a shot. But then after hearing all that news, I'm just like,
Nope.
You're not getting my business.
No.
Whatsoever. Mainly because I am a weak, small child when it comes to things that I could pay to get it done faster. When it comes to like phone related games. It's just like, I could be doing this over the course of several years, or I could just buy it. And if I care enough about the game, I'll just buy it. But usually that's a no bueno thing to do.
Yeah.
Because you just keep spending.
And
And you never stop spending.
And the money will cry, being like, "Stop it!"
And over the course of my time in California, I hate my throat.
Oh, I thought you were doing a bit, being like in that.
No, the bit was created, but it was very authentic.
Oh my god. No.
But over the course of time spent in California, I paid somewhere around maybe $30 for phone games
Why?
because they entranced me with their pretty shiny lights and blinky things. So I had
Sakura,
to
no.
like the big dumb baby that I was just like, oh, pretty shiny. Click. Oh, my money gone.
Oh,
Bye,
money
money.
gun. It realizes, oh, I wasted it on thing. Oh.
No, that was literally the case because I, after a moment, uninstalled the game. So it's just like, well,
I
that's me.
I appreciate Steam is willing enough to give refunds at an appropriate amount of time.
Really though, I mean, honestly, better than any other platform that has games on it. I will never use them over Steam simply because Steam's like, hey, maybe you made a mistake. Send that game on back. We'll take it. Give you your money back
We'll
and
give you
everything.
a free I mean, we'll give you a refund, long as you
They
make it within
even
certain
give you 2
requirements.
hours. The only people that do better than that are Gamefly.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if there was fucking anything else because I know Nintendo's just a hard hell no.
Yeah,
What about Epic? Did Epic what's Epic's return policy?
I don't think they have one. I think their thing is, we give you games for free, so shut up.
I'm gonna look this up.
Ugh.
So, oh, okay. There is actually. So, all
Oh.
Epic Game Store games are eligible for refund within 14 days of purchase for any reason, unless you have played a game for 2 or more hours. For more details on the Epic Store policy, click here. Oh, so does someone have the Steam set up?
Okay.
Let's see. Generally eligible if the games or product is marked. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So apparently, if a game does not have something marked on it that says non-refundable, there's your loophole. If literally the devs are like, hey, we can set this as a non-refundable game, and set this as non-refundable, then it will not be eligible. But then outside of that, it'll still be possible to do same method as Steam, where you go to the help page, hey, I request a refund, don't go over the 2-hour mark, boom. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, but they still won't get my business.
Says this and still played Fortnite for a hot minute.
Yes.
And also Maya's getting better at Fortnite.
Listen, they won't get my business, but they will get my money.
Wait. What is this? What?
Listen, I want the fancy skin and all the fancy dances.
God damn it.
It's simple. They know what I like. And unlike many of the phone games that I have played, they well actually no, after the recent thing where now I can't even play the game. Never mind. Screw it anyway. Never mind. Carrying on. Let's ruin the new thing. I was like, they haven't screwed me, and then I look back at the something went wrong message, and I'm just like, nope, never mind. I've got nothing.
They still did me dirty. There is a way to fix it, but no.
They pulled a Sega and cheated me out of all of my money.
Yeah.
One of the reasons that I have yet to go back to Phantasy Star Online 2, or encourage anyone to play it ever, is because yeah, I am still some sort of way over that. Their global release versus their get out of our country release, which is the original one. And how even if you spent an absurd amount of money on the Japan one after the Great Wall was put up, and they were like, please stop playing our game, get out of this country with your stupid VPNs, and just play the global one, which is significantly worse. because we didn't really optimize it for play as much as we did our original release, which is like it's just scummy. You could have made a global thing from the get-go,
But I
all the
was
way
like,
around.
nope.
And I was like, okay, even if it's not a, global from the get-go type scenario, and people finally got Sega to stop being stupid and just make it a global release, you then make it subtly different from the one that you previously made.
Let's see. Hi, Hovins. Hi, Knight. How you doing?
Hello.
Welcome, welcome. But yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
I won't dredge down that path because there's a lot. There's a lot of animosity. I could make a whole segment of my own just on PSO2 and the levels of absurdity that happened in such a short amount of time of the devs just being weirdly butthurt that people were jumping into their game, but not from the region that they said they were.
Which is dumb. It's very dumb.
People gave you their business. People openly advertised your game to get you more business. And your response was, get the hell out of my country
Yeah, pretty much, which is a weird
and
thing.
take this cheap knockoff
Yeah.
that you can now say was made in Japan.
Oh my god. That just makes me think about still the fucking Persona localizations. Where it's just like, no, you don't get all of that. You only try to. We gotta Americanize it. You can't have the OG. It's like, get what? No. Why not just. Okay.
And you missed a lot of the Persona stuff, Frosty. We had already gotten through talking about how, there's the whole controversy that people are like, exclusivity is gone, Persona is dead, they're a
Wah,
bunch of
wah,
sellouts.
wah. How dare you? We're only the ones to gatekeep. And it's like, no. It just makes sense to at least release it and make it available for other things. Why doesn't that make sense to people?
If, the people mentioning how much they dislike this, the same people that bought a PlayStation 5 and now realize that they could have just waited it out to get it on PC. And I think that's where the anger is.
I think that's also a funny thing. That I'm gonna be real, someone that probably has a decent gaming laptop instead of one of those extra cost of consoles would just be pissed because I'm gonna be real. Those old ass games would be easier on a gaming laptop than it would be on a console.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Mass Effect thing where people bought the Mass Effect trilogy right before they announced that they were making a remake that had all the games in there. So they paid an absurd amount of money for all these games that are now irrelevant because they're in one whole pack for cheaper and made better.
Yep.
It's like, ooh, that's a slap across the face that you can't walk away from.
But it also reminds you that like they have things like collections, and at that point, some people are just like, I'm just gonna wait until they make a collection of these games. Except for Kingdom Hearts, we don't talk about that one. That one's stupid. That one's a hot mistake because people. It gives you just 3 collections instead of putting it as one giant fucking collection.
I don't know. They saw that the Master Chief Edition homebrewed connection homecoming. I don't know. The Master Chief thing happened, and they didn't want to remake that, so they were just like, you know what? Everybody's doing a remake, and everybody's making a bunch of collections. What if we just split ours apart to be different?
See.
And Frosty said, kind of like Yakuza not having the Service Girls minigame in the US because they thought Americans would not like it. Clearly,
yes.
Nobody on the Sega branching team that is overseeing all of the other, regions of the globe that have their games in them. They're just not doing their job. They're not doing their job at all.
Also, I'm gonna also hit this detail. No matter where you are at, if you are horny, you will enjoy it. And guess what that that mini game is? It is something that people would still enjoy. So
they know this, Vincent. All right, Sega and Capcom, and a little bit of Konami as well. They all know this.
Are you sure about
that?
They
hear what you say. Yeah, especially Bandai Namco. They all know it, and their response to the players, their consumers, is
Fuck you, give us money.
yeah.
That's all I
However we
hear.
say we want money is however you will give us the money. You don't have an option. You want to give us more money? Are you stupid? Did we say we want more? No, we want it our way.
Oh my god. So, actually, this is completely unrelated to the gaming thing, but it reminds me of this fucking streamer that has having a whole fiasco. I don't know why this is just sparked the interest. So, it's I forgot what it was, like something Kitsune Ai or something like that. Just basically referring it all in Japanese. This person out here making people be like, "Oh, don't forget to donate, but you can only donate $1,000 to me." And
I mean, that gets the point across, I guess.
and then one person that I know asked, "Hey, what if we can't, like, what if we don't have that? Can we still donate?" "Oh, save your money so you can donate 1,000 to me."
And before no one ever donates.
No, they do. People do. Yes. There's so many Sims for this person.
No, but
I'm no bullshit, no cap. There are
$1,000.
yeah,
You saved up $1,000.
yeah. There are
to-
people that do it
But
to be a part of
I
this
don't-
little secret society thing known as like the Secret Simp Squad. I really hope that 1K is I'm not sarcastic. This is a legitimate streamer on fucking Twitch right the fuck now. I actually genuinely forgot. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, they're fucking. I'm not joking with you. So, oh, and you know what? The fucking rabbit hole for this person gets in deeper. And you will.
I don't want to know. I'm already out. I'm hopping out of the kiddie pool while it's still a kiddie pool. I'm hopping out. So I'm
Kitsune
tapping out.
Henri. This fucker, though. But, okay. Let me say one thing, and we'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone after that. All I know is they are not a good person. And second off, they erase the credit to the artists that they do. Commissions for it. They literally just erase it or cover it over. They give zero credit to their artist, either by erasing or something like that.
That's disgusting. You know what? I'm there with Frosty. Stares off in the distance of student loan debt being asked to donate 1,000.
Yeah. These motherfuckers out here spending money on this, on this boy, on this person.
Like better jail.
All because they want to at least have eye and nose surgery. Also, they're transphobic.
Of course they
Yeah, they're interesting because I sat in a call with some friends, and whenever it was brought up about the whole art, like no crediting your artist thing, I was so fucking irritated.
That's disgusting.
And like they still stand on that.
I'm just glad that I did not know about this person from the get-go, and I'm quickly forgetting them as we speak.
Trans rights is human rights. Yeah, exactly.
Well, to some people, like that person demanding $1,000, your rights mean nothing to them.
Yeah, no, and the worst part is on stream while I was sitting there and my friends were trying to be like, so let's talk about the tea, because this person wholeheartedly put their Twitter on private, blocked everyone that was trying to call them out on their like bullshit, and just all of that. And the person says, "Oh, I'll never change," and I'm like, "This hurts. That hurts."
Yes, Frosty. I am activating information repression.
Thank you, hon.
I'll just say that, you know what? Let's get some good product placement going on from here. Let's get some of that good stuff, all right? You know what we should be advertising outside of binary?
What? Oh, right. Do it.
Old-fashioned
Do it.
book. All right. Okay. So, hey, folks. I just want to ask you some subtle questions. I have this little form here, this little thing. You don't have to sign anything. I don't need any of your legal information. But did you know that in the processes, baking in the ovens of Legends Gone By, is a collaboration between myself, the lovely Strawtory, and the amazing Vincent Hardessin right here.
Hi.
That we are going to be attempting to create a novel through the make, model, and means of a collaborative tabletop campaign.
Yeah.
Yes.
That
We
we're
are going to be putting it across as everything that takes place within said campaign. No, get back here, Straw.
You're not.
Everything that takes place within this campaign will be grafted into a full-on book that will then become a graphical novel, which after that, who knows where we'll go. Maybe I'll actually get proper enough in animation and I'll turn it into a series as well that's animated.
We can always look
But
for animators, but let's first get the story stuff off.
nah,
the
I
ground.
want to do that myself. I want to pull up those sleeves and do it myself.
Yeah.
I may get a team that'll help me in certain areas, but I'm gonna do it myself.
Let's see. If you need a world or regular map maker, call on me. I got like Wonder and Dungeon Draft.
I respect that, and I might actually, Frosty. I may kidnap you and put you in the collective basement that we'll all be dwelling in.
Yep.
That is actually part of the reason we are advertising this is because we are recruiting.
Yeah.
We need some sweet, savory editors, possible cast and crew members, and artists. You know, we're going all terrain on this one. It's going to
Yep.
be a giant piece of media that
Big
we're just going to
project.
try and stretch as far as we can, as what's the word? Stably as we can, so that we don't fall underneath the rickety foundations and broken dreams.
Yeah. Hun, your name was literally brought up. You're literally a part of it.
this.
You're part of the project already.
You were already a partner in this.
We literally stated your name. Sakura, I need you to be my Discord friend so I can send you an ancient map I made in Hoenn for Pokemon. I am.
Are you in Vincent's?
Strauss. In Strauss.
Strauss? Well, yeah. Well, I'm the same Sakura there that I am everywhere else.
Yeah,
so
Sakura is a mod, so you should be able to pop it when you can, Frosty.
you can tickle the fancy that is me whenever you need to. Except for on the days where I have disappeared from visibility on Discord. Those are my free days.
Yeah. Everyone needs a lax day.
But Straw, you have to get out of the vamp kick, all right? We have to full force this kick.
Yeah.
This is the kick.
We'll need it, especially since do you want me to bring up that thing? Bring up the one minor detail or no?
You can.
Oh, okay.
No
So-
vamps. Maybe vamps. Who knows? Maybe there'll be vamps in there. I haven't set the world up yet, so maybe there's vamps, and who knows? But go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna state that like with this entire new project, yes, there will be possible dragons, but again, this is all literally a startup. We have not formed the ground. We need to find the volunteers. So I've at least thought about suggestions, and I've interrogated some people.
And
Okay,
there's
just
also
ask 'em.
legal stuff that has to be drawn up because contracts have to be established. Because, like I said, it's going to be an actual published book
Yeah.
and graphical novel, and all that stuff has to be legal. Or somebody could just say, "Well, you didn't really
Ask
patent
me
this
my
or anything,"
consent.
so no, not even that. It's just like somebody could just take it. They could just be like, "Oh, this is nice. This is mine, actually."
It's
and just
fine
buy
now.
it.
Yeah. But
So-
yeah. So with this moving forward, there was originally going to be a werewolves project. It is going to still happen in terms of D&D stuff once we finish the things and stuff. But this will
Once we've laid down the groundwork for this thing to be on the rails, maybe I'll at the very least make that a Wednesday thing. Who knows? I'm not sure yet because I kind of want to put all cannons blasting towards this particular thing. I want to do all the other D&D things because I don't want to let them drop. I swear, if I put Ruby on the ground for a second, it'll fade away into the distance, and I'll be like, where did it go? Where the hell
Oh
is it?
god, don't even remind me because I miss
We'll have
Pathfinder.
another 2-year gap in between everything that's happened.
Uh,
Time will just elapse into the distance.
cry.
I'll cry too, Straw,
I'm already
because
crying because I
I've
miss
put
my Vincent in that
so
one.
much.
Wait.
Project Laughing Gas will always be in our memories.
And also the VODs I've saved.
Yes, those two. Thank
Yeah.
goodness you did, because all of mine have been deleted by Twitch after they were muted.
No, that's hot garbage.
Yep. It is only like a small few of like campaigns that I've done, like just small segments have been saved. So all that stuff, if you don't have it saved, it does not exist anymore.
I'd have to check the YouTube side because I think Vamps and Ruby is where I draw the line. But what about the
Well,
werewolves? The werewolves!
the werewolves are a new
Oh,
experience. You can't draw a line there yet. A line hasn't been established.
oh.
The werewolves, the vamps will definitely. There's still a few little epilogues that need tending to, like the sweet summer children that they are. Um, and there is the second season of it, no, third season of it, but
Do you mean
all
Grim
that in
Trainers? God damn.
good time. No, I don't mean How to Train Your Grim.
God.
I like the fact that my Ruby has nothing to do with anyone else's Ruby, and I'll keep that with my dying breath. Is that it's a whole different ball game, and it just carries the. It doesn't even really carry the name. I say Ruby so that people know what the theme is, but it's mainly just offshoot, the vaguely attached to Ruby Ruby. You like Grim? You like Dust? You like semblances? It got all that, but nothing else. Move on.
Just don't bring up anything with actual
You
story.
want
Don't.
maniacal, evil, immortal warlords? Nope, they don't exist.
It's just there.
Strange deities that blow up moons for no reason? Never existed.
Again, I keep telling people that it technically makes sense because Salem and whatever. But anyways, whatever. We'll leave it at that. I won't bring up the past.
For yours, you did a color war. Yeah, see, it's great. You basically had the Keyblade Wars as opposed to Kingdom Hearts. It's like both are attached to each other and completely separate from one another.
It's like timelines, you know?
The problems with time. And they're like, why, Straw, are you poofing?
Because
You gotta
apparently
put this stuff across.
Straw wants to at least leave dramatically.
Gosh darn it, get back here.
Straw went to bed. It's going to bed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I am writing.
Oh, okay. Wait, for which thing?
Ruby.
Straw.
Oh, vampire. Like Shaw originally stated for vampire.
Gosh darn it, Straw. Gosh
My
darn it,
OC,
Straw.
but OC.
Fine. Fine.
My Helsing OC.
You can give me all of your excuses.
You leave me
But
alone.
I will still shake the tree to have you fall out of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, more stuff will be put across probably via this podcast when we do it on those special little Tuesdays and any other particular streams that come uh out of the woodworks on my side.
Just pop out the bum. Pop, pop.
Yeah. I'll probably make a bot say things so that I don't have
Shake the
to.
fox.
I will shake the fox. You
Shake.
have to write for the book too. Your OCs are wonderful and lovely, but you gotta write for the book too. You're in charge of some of the characters.
Oh yeah, we gotta
You gotta write for
deal
the
with
book
Indy.
too.
Let's see, one of my players' weapons was a tower shield that turned into a mortar launcher for combat. He was effective. You gotta get me a world, then I'll write for the book.
Yeah, no, that's why I said I will shake you out of that tree once things are made a little bit more concrete.
Yeah.
And yes, there are NDA things as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we can technically do the NDA thing.
What do you mean?
Realistically. Well, think about it, Vincent. We're going to be running a session of it, so unless we don't stream it, there's no point in NDA because people, it's being disclosed.
You're right.
As the game goes on.
Well, we can always make it where we just don't stream it then. But how would we keep document of it?
That's the thing. We'd have to stream it.
Or I could just record it. Just press the record button.
You could, but think of all the gigs that would be because of how long.
Oh my god! You and Shaw say the same fucking thing about like, oh, maybe I don't stream. Oh no, but an opportunity. I'm like, bruh. I just want one day off, or I'm not feeling like I want to record / stream. Let me just record it then. Then we still have it documented. I don't fucking care about this magical ratio of it's gonna happen. My god.
I ain't talking about ratios. I'm talking about the gigs, man.
Okay, but you say gig and I say I'm already in one. I'm not worried about a new gig.
Fair enough. You can record it then. We could do that. If we do that, then yeah, the NDAs can stay. But otherwise, if we're streaming it, then there's literally no point in having an NDA because it's all being disclosed live for everybody to watch.
Yeah. So it would then, and then then you have to like kind of clean it up a bit because we're having actual people part of it, and then you have to clean it in the writing process.
Yeah, it's mainly just a bunch of summarizing and making synopses of people's actions. That's not the hard part. The hard part is actually keeping on target. Getting the people and keeping on target.
Yeah.
Because unlike other things where the story and the end goal are abstract and can change with the breathing of wind, this has a specific end that it has to get to, no matter what.
So, kind of railroading a little bit?
Only towards, like, the end point. Everything else, how one gets there, there's no railroading. But the
end has to be railroaded for the
end has to be the end. It can't be, but then, actually, but really.
Let's see, I heard you like gigs, so I got your gig for your gig. So you can gig while you gig. God damn it, bro.
Man, that's like, what, 4 or 5 terabytes that you just talked about? That's crazy.
Let's see. I have a book publisher in my back pocket, so when we need them, I got them. Yeah, that we can record it, and then I can give it to either you or Straw so that you can go over it and then just document it in terms of the story so that it could be wrote in a proper format and go from there. Right now, we just are also looking into possible recruiting of certain people. I've already made my recommendations. And just making sure we have people committed. AKA, right. I'm going to put a gun to someone's head if they just you get out of it.
Happy smoke bombing, Straw. But yeah, I'm going to put all this in a very safe Word document as I beat things together until the conga drums work.
Yee. And then we'll always have more creative writers. Like friendo Jazz, she's actually doing ASMR script for me.
So, excellent.
Yeah. If we get more helping hands that know how to tell a story. Because she's making it out of like scratch outside of like the theme. So I think another helping hand was always nice. Holds hands up in surrender. Okay, I'll help. Oh shit, Frosty! We got another. We got
Hell
it,
yeah.
ladies and gentlemen.
Wait,
We got him.
you'll help with the maps? Is what you're saying?
Has been working on a book for 7 years.
For 7 years?
Ooh.
I respect this.
Ah, and so the social links grow.
Excellent.
Oh.
But yeah, no, I as opposed to having all the eggs in a singular basket working on the same thing, we'll have you in a specific place doing a specific thing so that you don't bump into creative differences with someone else who's on the same subject. I think having you for the maps is perfectly fine.
Let's see. I can do character development, destruction, and tragic
No,
backstory.
no, 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 don't need me. We're fine.
Like, oh,
We're good.
you need tragic. You
No.
need tragic. I'm your
You and
man.
Straw are banned from tragic backstories.
What?
Yes.
What do you mean? What
You, Straw, and now Frosty are banned from any
What?
tragic backstories.
This is bullshit.
We don't need them.
I can make it a little bit like a tragic backstory, like light version.
We'll see. We'll play test those tragic backstories. This is the thing, all right? There will be a plethora of characters. Only 3 of them will have tragic backstories.
Only 3, and it's
only 3.
What the hell?
Only 3.
God damn it. Okay,
active tragedies. That'll just be the world. That'll just be the world. That we don't need that. That'll just be the world.
God damn it.
The world is gonna be an active tragedy. But it's a good tragedy. It's a bit of change in an unwelcoming space.
Yes.
But yeah. I gotta decide if I want to cop out and put it on Earth. Or make someplace up.
Yeah, I'd say just roll for it then.
I love how I had created Kepsilon and then Kepler came around and I'm just sitting here like,
oh, you're
it's okay,
right.
Yeah, it's like I was just sitting here like, oh, you can have it. It's fine. Whoever made this, you can have it. It's fine.
You know, I'm not being
upset.
petty. I'm just happy. It's like how
I won't sue you for copyright infringement.
Yeah, it's like Straw. Straw's happy that one of their OCs ended up basically as a part of the new One Piece movie coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah. You win. No
the
matter
idea gets out there, and that's the beauty of it. But if they take anything else, I'll kill them. So yeah, I think mainstay office that I'll put you in, Frosty, is that them sweet sultry world maps. That will definitely come in handy. As a lot of the story will be theater of mind, and so outside of location, world maps will be a wonderful addition. As far as the story stuff is concerned, we can bump around on it in that sweet hot box of ideas and the little culture pots, but I don't want us all working on the same thing. So in the sense of me doing the world building and Straw doing the characters, you would be in the sub office of those specific characters if you want that still. So I don't want too many people doing the same thing. Oh, can't hear anything. I got ads. You know, it's okay. We'll wait for this advertisement before we continue. What a wonderful
an advertisement to a self promo. I want to be that apparent about that. It's like, hey, yo, by the way, we're making advertising.
I'm just sitting here like, you know, I love all of these random movies and TV series that are coming out on Disney Plus, but also I'm trying to say something to people. It's very important. All right. Are the ads done?
Give me another 40 seconds, says Frosty.
Another 40 seconds. Okay. We'll just wait. We'll wait out the ads. Okay, ads are over. Okay, wonderful. So yeah, we're gonna put you in a special branch office that deals in maps and also deals in the a sort of like subcategory of the characters, because you'll be in the character development department with Straw, uh, but it'll be on specific details for specific people as opposed to all the characters all the time. And I gotta figure out how many people. I think, you know what? I feel like 3 is fine. Three works.
Yeah, the rule of threes. It's like a trilogy.
Outside of that, most of what's left is just the cast and crew, and then the art machines that pump out all of our good stuff. Probably someone for merchandising. I'll look into that.
I would say,
And then
yeah.
I think the last thing is just the editors, and then of course we don't have to worry about the publisher. Strawberry has the publisher, but yeah.
And then we'll go from there.
So you know, it's gonna be great. It'll be fine. It'll all work out. Promise. I don't promise. Nothing I say is a promise. Don't take anything that I said in a court of law, or I swear you will not be waking up tomorrow. But
fucking threat me in the chat.
But we're gonna give it our best and see if we can make this a huge thing that once everything is set in stone, then we'll worry about how the money swings about, because I want to make money off of this. I very much want to turn this into a thing that we can profit off of, so we can't use any particular themes that relate to any particular things.
We gotta pull a lot
Someone else has already
but...
done. Yeah, all of it's custom made. All of it has to be custom made, and that's fine. I don't have issue with that. But I'm just letting it be known that if you're expecting Sonic to come out with chili dogs in the middle of this story, he's not happening ever. Unless you can slap someone on Sega's development team for Sonic and just be like, look, we're taking the character and there's nothing you can do about it. If you have that kind of power, by all means, Sonic and his chili dogs are welcome. You have a bachelor's in economics, so you could probably help a bit, but that is very much down the line. Yeah, free labor for now. I respect that, Frosty. You are the homeboy, and I respect that. Thank you.
That is the name.
But yeah, so book coming, graphic novel coming after. Yeah, well, it just depends. If we can get the artists where we need them at the right time, then it'll just be the graphic novel, but heavy set on the dialogue being the focus as opposed to the art, because there's a lot of things out there that have super gorgeous looking pages and illustrations, and then the story is why.
Nope.
Just why did you do it? You could have just made pretty pictures that people could look at.
Yep, but nope.
So yeah.
Okay.
I want the focus to be the literature as opposed to the illustration, but I do want illustrations because I have a vision, Vincent. I have a big vision. It's up there on a dream board, and it's sitting there like, hey, you like what you see, don't you? And I'm like, yes, I do. I love what I see.
But that is whenever we have to at least involve the financial side immensely. But we'll at least go from there. But for now, we shall not worry about that. Our main thing is getting the story. We want to get a base down, and then the construction shall begin. and also
Yeah.
the recruitment era times. Because
Yeah. I have to just push life into the world. So that's mainly what I'll be doing as we depart after this is just me bashing my head against the keyboard as I pump all these things on the paper. I'm probably not going to be using Word document now that I've seen some things. I don't know yet. Because mainly it's just writing down notations, and I don't want to go through legally buying Word document. Um,
there are free used ones, right? And Google Docs also allows you to basically use the
yeah,
same kind of format.
there's Google Doc, and there's another thing that I have. I could just use my Notepad since I have the plus plus, and then I have a few other things
The
for
plus
that
plus, the minus
particular
minus.
stuff.
Yeah.
Minus minus. But yeah, so that'll happen later on. Other things will be notified. Actually, I might make a thing on my server or just make a new server exclusively for this. I don't. What do you think sounds better?
Just so we don't add more to the server, I would say just go for a separate one since this is considered a priority
Mm.
to you and anyone that would be a part of the project itself. Because uh let's not add more things to something that already has a bunch of things. It's like creating a dump zone whenever it's something that's supposed to be your sole focus right now.
Ah, yeah, the dump zone.
Yeah, let's not make it the dump zone and make it the creative corner.
There's a lot of these things.
And making a server is not hard because we're not trying to do anything like bots or whatever. We're just trying to use it for
Oh, they have
placement and put
templates.
assets. Yay.
What would this be? It's not a study group. It's not a social club. I guess and it's not a local community. I guess artists and creators,
Yeah,
maybe.
go
Yeah.
with that one.
For me and my friends, for a club or community. For me and my friend?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Because it's not trying, like, we're not trying to set it as a complete business setup. Like Discord stuff, you don't have to worry about, like, the community thing, anyways.
Oh yeah, and then I'll have to futz around with the name. I will abduct you and Straw for that.
Yeah.
The name has to come from our big bulbous minds put together. Because I have a thing, but I'm just like, I don't want the name to be solely my own.
I mean,
I
that's
want us to
fair.
all agree on the singular name and it not be D's nuts. Again.
No comment.
But yeah, so I'll call it in progress.
Oh my god.
And we'll just create that. That's the name of the server.
And
Okay.
we'll have to actually call it something. Not like what we did for Project Laughing Gas, which was a template.
It stayed Project Laughing Gas though. That's what the name became. It probably had a better name somewhere
we
down the
ignored that.
line. Yeah, it was just like we already know what is Project Laughing Gas. PLG is just there, so it already has an abbreviation that's catchy, so we don't really need to change it ever.
Ever.
And we never did. I kind of at some point want to look back on that. I might just make like small little side stories out of that.
Legend. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Out of Laughing Gas, so that some characters and people that still very much want it to be engulfed in that world can come back to it.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be wholeheartedly honest. I would love if you made an in-depth detail of when Firecracker went out. You went out with a bang.
You know what? I might give a story to Firecracker.
What?
I might do it before the untimely demise of an explosive expert.
Yeah, honestly, you made it a cool ending with that character.
I think he was one of the only ones that had a.
The funniest fucking thing is that is the only character you have successfully murdered for the longest outside of Sherlock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I somehow avoided killing off a lot of people, but you know, that's no wait, no, hold on. I've killed off NPCs. I've killed off a bunch of
Relevant
NPCs. Like that one
NPCs?
time, yeah, that whole group of NPCs that um I think your party went into. You went into a room and there was a bunch of people that looked similar to you, and you viciously murdered them all.
I'm not sorry.
And then there was the goblins.
I'm not sorry.
And then there was, you know, we'll not get into it. Anyway, a lot of people died. We just forgot about them.
Listen, self-defense.
Nope.
Yep. No, it was self-defense. Last time I checked, I remember it being self-defense. Don't question your attorney. It was self-defense.
My self-defense attorney.
Yeah. It was just self-defense. They came right at me. I had to defend myself. And I shot one in the head.
Queen Merciful. One note. I might try one note. I may give it a shot.
All the chapter sparks of change or the final fuse. Oh, that's a cool name.
Those sound dope, but I can't really go with any name yet. The reason why I have to abduct Straw and Vince is because I have to determine what the world will be like, and that will give birth to what possible names can come out of it. Because Project Laughing Gas, believe it or not, Frosty was supposed to start off as a parody to Resident Evil, and became so much more so very quickly.
We mixed in so much shit so fast, and then there was 3 parties, which, well, one of them became the chaotic one for Sakura.
Hmm. It became. Oh, you mean Firecracker's final take? I mean, that would actually be dope.
The fireworks
the untold
last hurrah.
story of how after death he still never died.
Stop. I would, if you make it where it's a continuation, I'm going to demand.
Well, you do know that
shotness.
his body was found in that laboratory, still being worked on.
Bullshit! What?
Yeah,
You never told me
you were there.
this.
Yeah, no, I definitely did.
What?
Right alongside the shark dude who went on to become Hulk.
Oh, I thought we destroyed Firecracker's body, though. Yeah.
You did, in that laboratory, but I'm saying the time before that.
Okay, because I thought he was going to be
the things that led to that. Yeah, he was going to be. He was going to become a future Mr. X, but you destroyed that.
Yeah, I prevented that. I'm happy with myself. Yay. I don't want Firecracker to kill me. Yay. Yay.
Trauma.
Trauma. Yay, trauma.
It was a definite outcome if any of you were just like, yeah, I'll just pass on this. These various vats of individuals just floating there. There was a bunch of outcomes, but I'm proud of how it all shook out. But yeah, Firecracker, he had a lot of stuff that went on that I wrote in that never got to see the light of day because we just we kept going. And then Betty White kind of took center stage. And it was the only thing I remember from that.
Listen, jokes that last for years are the best kind of jokes, alright?
Yes.
Yeah.
And honestly, Frosty, that was a thing. That definitely was a thing that had happened. Because I think there was the rule of 3s. We did have the rule of 3s.
Oh,
you got rid of the original Firecracker, but you didn't stop the clone from being made, the one that had fought you all in a dream. That you thought was a dream, anyway. It could have been for telling the future. There was a lot of stuff that I had there. There was going to be like, there was actually a whole thing where you were just seeing the future, or a possible future, of specifically Firecracker his clone, but it never got to see the light of day. Which is why this wonderful 3-part saga with Firecracker is so important. It'll put so many things in the light.
God, I hate it because when I keep wanting to poke you about doing a one shot of more of just more, it's like, you know, even though Project Laughing Gas is kind of like been forced to shut its book, I crave more.
Yeah, I
crave
mean
violence.
there were completions on some spectrums. There's one story that hasn't been finished yet. That story remains open until Zero returns to it, but or I forget, like the small baby mind that I am. But yeah, just we'll reconvene on some PLG for old time's sake after the book is done, or once we get a good chunk of the book done.
Yeah, because our
Either
majority,
midway or at the end, because I really want us to get this, and
or
I
at least a
don't want
chance
us
to
to
take
get
breaks.
sidetracked. Yeah,
Okay, if you don't want that to happen, then I will have to crack down on you then about it. Be like, hey
man,
yo, you gotta,
them
man.
sidetracks. I mean, that'll work just fine because as it stands, I'm not really working on much else outside of the Ruby thing, and um,
What about the one shot?
and there's the one shot that will actually be coming to a close tomorrow. The finale for
Oh
the
yeah,
Wild West of Grimm is going to be coming to a close
yeah,
that day, and then as is Kingdom Hearts on Saturday.
yeah.
But come next Saturday, hopefully by that point, we will be convening with the cast and crew for the book campaign.
Okay. Do you want me to just recruit the people I recommended, or do you want to at least review it with Straw once everything is organized before it's submitted?
With the list, I want them to be kidnapped into the specific server that we're creating, and then
Yeah.
we'll put out the questionnaire. We will do the not the casting couch. Oh, sweet merciful. The
My casting couch.
no.
The
But
big
yeah,
blue comfy bed.
well, no. It'll just have the face of the Cooking Monster on it. No, why am I helping you? But okay,
And
Frosty.
the pillows are cookies.
We'll see you later, and I will invite you to the server once I actually put it together a little bit more. But yeah, we'll put together some of that fancy stuff, and then we'll just see how they react to one another in a small little segment that I'll put together, like a small campaign setting after they make the characters and all that.
Bet. Good luck and thanks. Yeah, of course. You're always a homie. Bye-bye.
Always.
Always. Just echoes. Always. Always.
That's why we installed that camera. Never mind. Anyway, bye, Frosty. See you later. But yeah, that's all that people get for the book. You know it's coming. You know there will be things in it. More will be announced when more is created. We have officially started on an early access game.
Oh my god.
We'll have a Kickstarter and everything.
Stop. At least let's get the first few chapters, then we can do a Kickstarter.
Oh, sweet merciful. But yeah, so outside of that, you know what else makes me really excited, Vincent?
VR games?
No.
Oh.
Well, yes.
Go on.
I was going to say something else, but yes, VR games.
No. What are you trying to say here?
I was going to say theme parks.
Oh, right. So, okay. I guess I'll at least reiterate this for the sake of the stream. Why the fuck are you at least on about theme parks now?
Switch them gears then, my guy, because I'm about to pull back my cap and pull an Ash Ketchum.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, as you edit that topics,
Oh, right.
the thing is, right, theme parks have been on my mind ever since the journey to California and back again. I started going through this deep memoir of some of the better points in my life, and theme parks are a big star in that specific category. I would like to think that a lot of the happier moments were when I went to places of that nature, and I had a plethora of wonderful moments, from the rides to events that took place there that I can't really ever have recreated. They were just magical moments in time. Thankfully, these were moments in when I was like really young, so they were that much more magical because life didn't come and punch me in the esophagus yet and tell me, no, this isn't how things work. And actually, all of your dreams, they have a high probability to never come true. Um, so as I was thinking about many of the fan favorites like Universal Studios and the Circus that I've only experienced in Vegas. Um, and also, I can't remember if it was Magic Mountain or some form of flags that have 6 in total. But if you know of a theme park that had arcade games,
Oh yeah.
um,
Wait. Arcade?
yes, because I played the first time I played Gauntlet Dark Legacy was in an arcade at a theme park, and I don't remember the name of that theme park. It's either Magic Mountain or Six Flags. I don't remember which though.
I know. I remember going to Six Flags that had arcade machines.
It might have been Six Flags then. I know it was in California. That's the backdrop there. It was nowhere else but California. And I just can't remember. But it was a theme park, and there was that. And there was also a some special mentions towards carnivals, but we won't talk about too many of those. The only things I can recall from a carnival that I enjoyed was the funnel cake and a ride that was a boat that acted as a pendulum of death and sadness.
So there's a few. Like, there's 3 places in terms of amusement parks that also had arcades
In California.
Yeah, in the Cali.
Okay.
There's
Which
Cupid
ones?
Circus.
Okay.
There's Scandia Family Fun Center. And then, I know. And Games of Pixar Pier.
Probably the
Adventure
first or
Park.
second one. Oh, Adventure Park might have been the one. Maybe Adventure Park. That sounds
Vividly.
vaguely, yeah, like it happened
Mount Asia
someplace.
Family Fun Center.
Nope. It definitely wasn't it. But yeah, theme parks, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can never usually say that when you went to one, it was the worst experience of your life and you never want to go back. I mean, that is a possibility, but that's not the first thing people think when they think, I remember that theme park. Yeah, it's the place where I threw up, fell down a flight of stairs, broke every bone in my body, and went home crying. What a wonderful, magical time.
Time to go back into it. Wahoo! Yeah!
All I know is the first time that I got on the Back to the Future ride in Universal Studios, I think that was like peak whimsy. That was me when stars were still dangling in my eyes and everything in the world was possible. And it just kind of went downhill from there.
What the fuck?
But yeah, I remember it because that was probably the most fun I have had in all 26 years of my life.
Yeah.
It was just the best. Not just like that ride, but just like that experience at Universal Studios. It was just like because you gotta keep in mind at this point in time, legs didn't work
Mhm.
most of the time because wheelchaired around. Uh, Water was my enemy of any variety, so all those wet and wild rides were the bane of my existence. I was in a coffin of a suit that preventing the sun from turning me into ashes like a vampire. So the theme park rides that I could be on were like the most amazing thing in the universe. Um and so I remembered them for that, is that they were just like these crazy moments where literally nothing about the various things that ailed me mattered in those small little specks of adventure, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's just it was a good experience. Like the people that were there working at that time during my stay there at the studios of the Universal were generally okay. I couldn't name a bad ride to you if I tried, but now I can after going back to look at what they have available now. It's just like they have like The Simpsons, they have Harry Potter, they have
Ow.
King Kong, they have Fast and Furious, they have
I don't have
Jurassic Park,
friends. I
obviously.
have family.
Dude, they had friggin' Vin Diesel riding, holding the undercarriage of a plane and an explosion behind him, and it was the most amazing thing that I've seen. Um, but yeah, like out of all everything that I just mentioned, I think the only ride that I'd ever actually take part in, just like on the hype train, is the Harry Potter one. It just seems like it might be good and vomit inducing. And the sounds of tiny children screaming into my ear from the left or the right as I experience it. But don't worry, buddy, we'll experience it together
Oh my
next
god.
year.
Here, here. Woo.
Yes. But
Uh,
yeah, I wanted to discuss, moments like that, like those favorite theme park moments, if you've had any, or just like the whole experience.
well, for me, it's the one that me and Straw went to, called World of Fun. It's actually
World
this.
of fun.
Yeah, it's actually pretty nice, and they also give you like the whenever you buy a drink, if depending on which pass you get, it has like a little bendy straw, and it has a little handle on it, so you can carry it around and just get refills and stuff like that.
With
So,
that,
yeah.
well, not really, because that part of life is very close up to me. I'm
Oh.
not with that, but I can understand.
Oh well, shit. Well, I mean, outside of that, it was during October, so it was a Halloween month.
Did they
So
dress up the theme park to match
yes,
the?
they did. It was
Uh,
really cool.
I can dig it.
Yeah, and there's a special little badge you can wear where you can wear it so you don't get scared by the things and the creatures.
Mhm.
And Straw was so tempted in getting one. Meanwhile, I was like, I'm okay. And Straw got like scared like twice, and then one person was staring at me just to at least play the role of like the creepy person that stares at you. And the funny thing is, Straw notices this person, and I'm
Mhm.
super fucking oblivious of it. I'm like, huh? What? Is everything okay? It's like, oh, so do you know that person? It's like, huh? Oh. I was so confused about it for the
Sweet,
longest, and we just kept
merciful.
walking. Straw did in fact get
Ooh,
scared when those times. It was so funny. I adored it.
I'll be just a moment.
Okay, take it there.
Okay.
But chat, if you, I mean, for those that are at least watching on the YouTube side, remember that every 2 weeks we end up doing the podcast. Thank you so much if you do listen all the way through. You are very much appreciated, and any and all support via just following myself or Sakura Afro here is very much appreciated. Donations are always also very much appreciated because, you know, money's nice and we need to also be able to pay our bills. And lastly, we try to maintain a good consistency of content. If you like this content, please let us know. It very much helps out both the YouTube channel side of things and everything else gives us, you know, some proper input. Proper input whenever it comes down to it every single time. I'm trying to think what else around this time. And with the YouTube side, we are slowly but surely growing in terms of content creation. And yeah, some fun times. Super sexy fun times. What else to think about? Yeah. Also, we'll be discussing a little bit about how our feelings towards Fatal Frame and even some possible discussions of VR games to come or that are already out. So I am excited to at least see what we get into in terms of madness. And also having an opportunity to have Sakura take over for me to randomly banter while I at least use the facilities. What the fuck? But I was looking at the side of things and random memes on the Twitter. As we will also generally discuss that I hope everyone that at least is either listening either now or later down the line do in fact enjoy watching this content, as it gives me a smile to my face to know that we are entertaining you with our random banter and discussions of bullshittery. One thing I can talk about until Sakura returns is that they decided to add a next character voice Jack Frost AI Eye-Hole in Soul Hackers 2, coming out in August the 26th of 2022, where Sarah Annie Williams ends up being the voice actress for a Jack Frost version, and I fucking adore it. Let's see, this is exactly what I wanted. Hee-haw. Oh my god. But I'm trying to think of what else to add. Let's see, outside of the book project, the lovely game Binary is also slowly growing. By the time this releases, this will also be referring to hi, I be back. Welcome back, Aiden. Welcome thine back, thine friend. What are you up to? How it be? What is going on, my homie? The fuck? Oh, that's a cat. But current discussions have already come past. As for those that are wishing to hear once again about our opinions and stuff like that, that we do have it. I have all the podcasts on the YouTube side, so if you wish to at least look at the YouTube chat side, on the chat side, yeah, you can be there when we do this every 2 weeks, usually around 10 p.m. CST. I want a Digimon theme park. Oh, it'd be cool. I know they have like a One Piece themed restaurant. I forgot, somewhere in Japan. So yeah, or a Yu-Gi-Oh theme park. I don't know if it would necessarily a theme park. It would make sense for an arcade. A Yu-Gi-Oh arcade place, especially with that old arcade table where it gives you free Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I mean, it gives you Yu-Gi-Oh cards once you play it. Because I played that at imagine a real Kaiba land. Oh my god, that'd be so self-centered and just filled with a lot of blue eyes, white dragons. I would get tired of it so fast. Let me see. Or one based on Duelist Kingdom. I think that Duelist Kingdom would be a pretty cool setup. Yeah, cool and interesting kind of setup. But I'm trying to also think, what else when you're me? Or what about one for Isekai Quartet theme park? Oh, that would actually be definitely a plethora, because since they expanded out from the outside of ReZero, Overlord, Saga, I mean Tanya, Konosuba. They've had Rising the Shield Hero. I forgot what was the other one where the main character was already fucking overpowered. Like just super powerful one. At APT one. I want to be wait, an APT or AOT? You mean Aiden? I'm trying to at least verify. Oh, AOT. I thought they had a ride already. And let me double check this one, because I thought there was something. Theme park. Yeah, there's already. Yeah, the Shingeki no Kyojin theme park. Speed through the world of despair. That's a 2020's Titan XR ride virtual roller coaster. Yeah, the XR ride super deluxe. Yeah, Japan Super Deluxe Tour. It is a limited time attraction at Universal Studios Japan. Yeah, there's already something themed in Attack on Titan though. It's virtual though, so you get to see the Titans. So, or maybe Speed Racer theme park. I don't know about Speed Racer. That would just go back into like the whole Vin Diesel thing outside of like the little silly mechanics. Little springboard going bring. But yeah, I don't know about it. Demon Slayer one. I thought they were doing something like that. Wait. Demon Slayer. Amusement. Oh yeah, they are. A Demon Slayer amusement park in Osaka. Universal Studios Japan has announced a new collaboration with the legendary Japanese manga/anime series Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba. The park is opening a new Demon Slayer attraction for a limited time, as well as a special food menu and merchandise from September 2021 to February 2022. An Apex paintball theme park. Oh god, trying to at least sign something so that people don't get each other hurt, because people are fucking stupid. Due to the fact that people are fucking stupid, to at least not get themselves hurt. This level of this. Sorry, I'm just looking at a distraction. Because I don't know about Apex being. Wait, I'm curious. Okay. Oh my god. Oh yeah. June. What? Right now I'm just quickly distracted going back into like old memories of YouTube channels I used to like watch years ago. One of them is the Runaway Guys. Lovely group of funny people. They are a lovely level of inspiration that I adore ever so dearly. Ever so dearly. So I'm trying to also think on what else is there. Runaway Guys are still going on. Yeah, I know. I just looked at a tweet on them being like meeting up, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. It's a cool thing to see. See things grow from what I remembered. Oop. TikTok, shut up. But honestly, to make it, oh fuck, I don't know why I'm still yawning. I still watch Chugga Conroy a lot. I haven't watched any of them in a hot minute. Not even their collab channel. Honestly, they're really the inspiration for a lot of the collab ones. I mean, collaboration setups like I do with Sakura and Amaya and stuff like that. Actually, yeah, no, they're mainly the inspiration for like the Dokkan Kingdom collab the three of us are doing, because I really, really wanted to do Dokkan Kingdom with people, and honestly, it shows that it is possible to do Dokkan Kingdom with my lovely friends. Yeet. I'm watching his Splatoon Let's Play in Pokemon 2. Oh, that's cool. I remember him, the creature. I mean, I remember Chuggas, the creatures, SSOH, PK. Actually, is Seamus now back on his base of SSOH, PKC, or did he take a break again? Oh my god. Seamus, you just came back? Oh, 5 months ago. God damn it. He came back and then he left again. That guy showed me Okami when I was when I was in elementary school. Wait, really? Oh wow. My goodness, that's it shows your age. He's a 10. Okay. Let's see also what else we can discuss as we at least go on with things. But we at time wise, yeah, currently rocking at 2 hours and 15 minutes, and we will at least keep proceeding forward. So at least random question for those that both are on the YouTube side and the Twitch side. Who is your labeled inspiration in terms of either trying to make content, either just doing things that make you happy? What inspires you to at least push forward? It can either be real or fictional. So you can always talk about the things and stuff in the comment section, brave well. Cave. I'm trying to think what else. The Seamus still street. Oh yeah, I'm still following. Yeah. I think even though times changed, my inspirations are still the people that are either on YouTube or still, or have ran on YouTube for the longest. And the people that I refer to are like Sly Fox Hound, honestly Proton John, and well, no, let me correct myself. Basically, the entire cast of the Runaway guys. Those guys are basically a really major inspiration. And I'm trying to think who else that I can think of in terms of like humor and inspiration. I guess Team 4 Star for their sense of humor. But I need to at least also adapt and grow from the current sense of humor I have. Gonna have it D'Angelo. Yeah. Let's see, Chuck and Conroy mostly. I'd say mostly you guys as well. Aw, thank you. Sakura was a good inspiration in terms of at least content creation for me. Eagle Boy. As he ends up having to be busy with what he can do. Let's see. I don't know, I am yawning so multiple times with that. So if anything else, we can also try to think about let me see if I can pull anyone necessarily else out. For at least storytelling, usually obviously anime and whatever. I'm not sure who else necessary from back in ye olden times. Well, we can just now proceed forward. But also, what are you like? I guess another random question for both the chat and also for those of the YouTube side. What are you looking forward to the remainder of this year? Anything good? Anything like? What are you hoping for? What is the one thing you kind of want to happen? Because I'm kind of just hoping everything kind of just chill, enjoy some good vibes, good times, and also be able to get things off of the ground. Well, you know how it be. You know how it do. Ha. I think what else. Well, if anything, we will at least hold a quick break since Sakura stepped away, and I need to use the facility, so I cannot hold myself. We shall now go on a break, so we'll be right back.
No.
Weak whoop. Alright. Everything good?
You? Yes.
Cool. Newt, Newt. Alright.
No, Newt. Not allowed.
But Newt, not.
Nope.
No.
The only penguins I like are the ones I cook. No, anyway.
Sakura, you are the penguin.
Yeah, I know. So I'm hopping into the pot now. See you never.
How dare you? You son of a bitch!
I'll just go out in the same way that Potato did after he peeled himself.
No, that's fucking depressing. I'm trying to think what else. Was there anything to add to your thing?
No, just the favorite theme park experiences, and are there any that you'd go back to?
World of Fun, yeah, definitely. I've been there like twice so far since Shaw likes that place.
Interesting. And now I know where you'll be journeying Interesting.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's really fun, like roller coasters and shit like that. Even though I felt like I was about to fly the fuck off, it was actually very fun.
Well, it's no fun if safety's guaranteed.
Oh my god. No, there's this wooden roller coaster that fucking broke down. But they would still like reuse it, so we've got to ride on that before.
I rode on a roller coaster where the seat wasn't pushed all the way down, so I
Oh,
could have fell off
God.
at any point in time.
That's so scary. I hate that thought.
And the ride kept getting faster, and I had to fight to get the seat to go all the way down before this loop where I was basically about to hang over the air upside down. I was just like, you know, if I die at this point in time, no one can ever say they died this way. You know, I'll be the first.
I ain't gonna
And
lie.
died upside down in a stinking ride because the people who locked him in didn't think, did we make sure to put the latch down all the way?
It's
He's good.
Fine.
He's
It's
fine.
All I know is, what was it? I just remember just being like I've told Straw, like I have a fear of heights, but I've been able to at least ride roller coasters and stuff like that. But whenever it comes from the top heading down to the bottom, my body fucking tenses up so bad. But I still have a hell of a ton of fun. It's just body just likes to be tense, you see.
Fair. I think for me it's one of those situations where I kind of live for those moments where you're on the ride and it's slow at first, and then as soon as it like builds up to that part where you're about to drop, and everything after that is just a thrill ride for me, because I just at that peak height, all I feel is adrenaline rushing into my brain. And then past that, it's just wonderful pain all the way down.
God damn it.
Because they don't cushion the gosh darn seats ever.
Nope, not ever. I gotta at least make it so that, you know, you gotta sit in the sweat of the previous person. That's it. That's all it'd be. You gotta sit in their sweat. And stank. What is this?
Oh. But yeah,
There's actually even a water park in the World of Fun. Like, it's literally right by it.
sweet merciful.
Yeah, like, it's a big fucking thing. And also the prices for tickets is a little bit pricey in my opinion. But you can get like a one of those year passes or whatever to go there and come back for like a year or all that jazz. And then you get it whenever you do that, you can get like a golden cup, so you can have unlimited refills. Even though if you had a red cup, you could still just do the unlimited refills, because normally no one gives you shit because there's refill stations.
Refill stations.
Yeah. Let me lower the music. But yeah, I think that's mine. Outside of like Six Flags, I've never been to Universal Studios because I've never. Well, I could have at least taken the opportunity, because I've been to Seattle, Washington, and if I like traveled a little, I could have gone to like Cali. Yeah. So, it is a possibility, but it was like, nah. I did not feel like traveling outside of, like, at the time, visiting my ex. But going to the places we did were always so interesting. Yeah, because Six Flags... Oh my god, my family had no shame whenever it came down to Six Flags, though. We got those Coke cans that had the free advertisement that you could use to pay for the tickets or Six Flags. So we had a full fucking bag worth of soda cans that had the advertisement of the Six Flags. And it was like, god damn it. Why these people gotta be like doing this shit? It's like, bruh.
The world may never truly know.
Yeah, that was my family. We did that. I guess I'm no better because I went to, whenever in Houston there was an arcade place called Planet Zero. And it was the coolest place you could see is arcade, but they shut that shit down whenever the owner was doing drug dealing and cheating on his wife and shit like that in the background. But I remember whenever I was a youngin and Zero was with me, we went there and I used all my change in this big sock bag. Yes, I used a sock to at least carry my coins. So I could play in that arcade because I was so fucking excited. Of like finally an arcade near me without needing to drive a car at the time.
No, I wholeheartedly understand Vincent. Don't get me wrong. That was me when I experienced the joy of Gauntlet for the first time on an actual arcade before I learned that it was ported over to the PlayStation 2.
Yeah. Oh
and,
no, I kid you not.
Magical thing.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, there was a magical thing. So they had a F-Zero arcade machine that actually moves around while you're turning. Like full on. Yeah, it was a whole arcade machine. So whenever you start it, it lifts you up a little, and once you start driving, it'll move with you while you were turning. It was a full on thing, no bullshit. And they even had like a little projector set up so that people could do fighting game nights. And they even had the Fate games. I mean, one Fate fighting game, and I think Melty Blood there. I just remember having so much shit there. And all you had to do was what the Dave and Buster's does, where you use a card and you swipe it. And then that's, oh, that's your points right there. Oh, I remember it. It was such a cool place. Too bad, like, I didn't go there enough.
Man.
Yeah.
You've been sent the thing. Don't worry about it. You know what it is.
I know.
Don't worry about it.
Sussy bucket. But
yeah, okay.
The only thing I just remember the most about it.
Would you go back to it?
If it was still a thing and then the owner of the place wasn't a piece of shit, yes.
Okay.
It's just around that general
Why don't we just go to the Adventure Mountains or whatever that place was that you found?
Oh my world! Like, I would rather at least take us to World of Fun because there's so much shit there. But it's mostly roller coasters and stuff. Like, I think there's an arcade area. I don't know. All I saw was mostly big rides. Wow.
I have you here right now. A question must ask,
What?
must need answer.
What?
Yes.
What?
Hold on.
Huh? Konosuba?
No.
The Japanese Warner Brothers made a Attack on Titan theme?
No.
Oh. Oh, pfft. I fucking forgot.
It's been talked about, but there's never been the location.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm an idiot.
It's all good. Okay. Thank you.
I forgot to at least establish that point. Let me see.
I had to figure out how I was gonna do flights stuff.
You mean I'm kidnapping you?
No flights.
I'm kidnapping you.
Vincent.
I'm here, my little pocket.
To get from here to there would take longer.
See, Come here, my little punch.
Nope. We're taking a plane.
Planes suck!
Yes, they do. They absolutely do. And everything required for us to get from point A to point B is an exuberant amount of money. But you know what else sucks? A car ride that lasts for maybe 3 or 4 days.
You say 3 or 4 days. We could probably get it in 1. I've driven 11 hours.
It's, you know it's gonna be like something near 30 or 40. What do you mean 11?
Wait, I'm trying to think mental math because
I'm the closest towards Florida, near like the borderline to it,
oh,
and that place is very far away from where I am.
crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. We can just make it work. It's fine. Dead bodies everywhere.
Not to mention all the other people you have to stuff in that van and the various. We would
Party
not
bus.
get there on time.
Listen, if we do it at the beginning of the month, then we
No,
can.
we would have to do it before that month.
See, even better. See,
Oh,
Sakura, you
gosh.
think ahead of time.
I'm so upset with you.
Listen, I'm not the best with my mental math or
We
figuring
would
out.
have to live out of the car if we wanted to do that.
Listen, it's a party bus.
Not that kind of party. I don't want to be on the
Party,
bus.
party, party. I want to have a party. I need you to have a
We're
party.
not going cross country around the world, Vincent. All right, this isn't a stinking tour bus.
Hi, Rin. But yeah.
We gotta figure that out, man. All right, because that's a
Wait.
long journey if we don't go by plane.
Fine, but that means we still have to kidnap Amaya and
And we all have
Rune.
to cash out somewhere
Zero.
around like $9 to $1,000.
We could probably work together on just throwing money together. Everyone's doing something.
Man,
I'm sucking dick, so.
no. No. So Lauren,
How's you? We are doing good. We are proceeding forward with general discussions, which kind of, reminded about the things and stuff of later future planning of wedding stuff. But you know, listen.
abductions,
Yeah,
money,
yeah,
money.
yeah. I know. Ah.
Um, so, oh, sweet merciful Vincent, you know we have to get the things before the stuff, right?
You know, I didn't think this far ahead.
I'm going to scream.
Listen, I've been getting yelled at anyways. All right, don't yell at me.
Alright, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Anyway,
Don't worry, we have our main objectives. That's fine.
barring that, right?
Yeah.
Coming back around. It is
Why is it
with a very heavy tone here. I have to ask you, Vincent.
Yeah.
Books versus comics. Which side are you on?
Depends on what, like, depends on the theme. If it's crappy, I'm not gonna enjoy either side. That's the issue. It just depends on the story.
I'm talking about you have a hedged bet on both sides, but you have to pick one, right? Which
Manga.
I swear. Fair
Oh.
enough. Explain it to me.
Well, okay, I know. The simple answer is haha 3D pictures without having to describe it in extensive detail. And don't get me wrong, the mind of imagination. Okay, and then I'll just basically lean into comics. But I'm just stating it like that, that yes, I do enjoy comics a wee bit more than my books. I do have books because, you know, if you have a good artist, it can beat imagination. It can. I'm not saying it's going to at least always beat it every time versus the power of your imagination. But it's how I at least see it whenever it comes down to my favorite levels of storytelling. But I don't know, the more simpler ones that I can also lean back to the books. Like, Sherlock Holmes, that those are good reads.
Mm-hmm.
They're just very extensive and detailed, and then you can envision it, but at the same time you kind of just get like, I don't know. Comic books is the lazy person's book, basically. And sometimes I like feeling lazy and say, hey, pretty pictures.
I don't think either requires amount of lax, because books can be the lazy person's books if you're just listening to it via an audible. Then you're not even reading it. The imagination is being programmed in your brain.
Yeah, but that's a different thing. That's technically under its own technical separate category. You're referring to at least what you have presented to you. A comic or a book. If someone's reading it to you, different story.
Well, how would one ever read a comic to you?
Like
a bedtime story.
Yeah, pretty much.
And so Captain America flew in on the back of Thor and jumped on the face of an Ultron. He wrote it down to the ground.
And then proceeded to do a backflip while yeeting his mighty shield, ricocheting off of the corner of Ultron's ass cheek to then deflect off of Thor's hammer to then take it like Ultron's head.
But somehow, crazily enough, Ultron caught it and also turned into Spider-Man. And you're just sitting there like, please stop. Please just stop.
Isn't that just normal, the random BS storytelling we've done?
Honestly, when we're slumming it.
Yeah. But then there's the creative nonsense.
The bottom of that barrel and we're just like,
with a spoon.
I came to work without coffee. This is what you get.
Just the dead ass stare and the fucking
tired of life.
Oh, that's just me normally nowadays.
Oh gosh,
I'm just jaded. I'm very jaded. How dare this world treat me like it does? Like I'm some side hussy.
Because it's life. And it treats everyone like a side hussy.
You're right.
We're never the protagonists, we're only the victim.
I mean, isn't that... Aren't you basically the villain in every story, aka video game? Because everything gets thrown at you. Whether you like it or not. Unless you're in those baby games.
I mean, yeah and no. Sometimes you're the anti-hero, but usually you're the bad guy.
I mean, Cole McGrath is a decent example of, like, choice. Where you could just be like, I'm gonna hit you with my metal rod of electricity.
And Bulletstorm is the opposite of that. Where it's like, you don't get a choice. You did some terrible things, but it was kind of funny, so you're not really the bad guy. You're kind of just the comedic anti-hero to everything. But realistically, no, you're a terrible person, and many people have died because of you. I'm just sitting there like, listen, we'll just put a backdrop of Stephen Blum up there, and everybody will just fangirl, and it'll be fine. Don't worry, just move on. Tell me I'm wrong.
I can't. That's the issue. I hate you because that's actually not completely incorrect.
Listen, if it was anyone else but Stephen Blum, who would be like, why am I even playing this game? I don't want to be the bad guy. This sucks. But you see Stephen Blum up there and you're like, I want to continue listening to this man forever.
Just self-narration of talking about the world. This world is filled with bastards and monsters. There's no humans. There's no gods. Just monsters.
Monsters.
And then you proceed to just see a guy just committing mass genocide on the human race.
Yeah, he just fires into an office building, killing a bunch of ordinary office drones to steal nothing, really. It was only for the sake of a tragic backstory that doesn't really matter because space.
Space.
But yeah, no, I understand the side that you've chosen because I must say I dabble on both and I can't tell you if I gun to my head, I'd be like, just shoot, just shoot. I'm not choosing.
I mean, that's fine.
You'd be doing me the favor in just pulling the trigger, as opposed to me telling you
That's so
which
dark.
side I'm on. It's just like it's because I can't say for certain because when it comes to books, they're like a gateway to just like giving absolute freedom to my imagination in the sense of I think books are the easiest way to lose the plot of this like what you're reading and then just integrate yourself with the world itself and then everything else is just it's like oh yeah there was a story in here but mostly it's amazing that I'm running around with flying rhinos. Yes.
See,
Flying rhinos that breathe fire and for some reason speak Russian. I can't explain why.
God damn it.
But it's just like when it putting that over in the other spectrum, it's like with comics, whichever variety they come in.
From wholesome to horrible to whatever the fuck happened in The Boys.
I spend more time oogling and ogling them than I do reading through a book. Like a book is where my brain shuts off and I'm basically eyes closed, not reading the passages anymore. I'm just delving deep into the world and making it my own, which is the opposite of the point of the book. And with a manga, you can't really do that. Not even just a manga, just like a comic in general. You can't really do it the same way because there's no room to insert yourself in everything that's going on in that particular setting. Like you can definitely attempt it. It's not impossible.
Yeah.
But with all the information that's put there, you're less trying to insert and more just watching it. Like you're already there through a first-person experience watching these characters do what they do. So it's like you don't have to inject yourself, you're already injected. The rest is just you experiencing whatever the character that the story's following is experiencing, for better or worse. Which is why I think I hold both with heavy hands. If a book is basic to me, and the only way I get enjoyment out of it is pushing myself into it and basically just rewriting it until it fits a better narrative in my eyes. I'm already out of whatever the writer had me going towards, you know what I mean? I'm already off of the book. It's no longer the book. It's basically my story with their world. And in the same sense, when it comes to a comic, when I get into that same spectrum, I am reading it, but if I despise their specific protagonist of the story, or if I'm not super okay with the story itself, then you
kind of shut
once
off.
again, yeah, it's just like I'm already done with you. So
I'm already tired of this story. Yeah.
and at that point, the only difference between the two is like one, you can basically rewrite the story and you don't even have to read the book anymore because there's nothing you're looking for. Everything that you can picture is already in your brain. So you're already, building the world with all of your little Lego pieces as is. But with a comic, it's like you either continue through or you just kind of quit. You press the little backspace button on that thing and walk away from it because even if you close your eyes to it, the world that they created is already like a vivid imprint in your brain, and there's not much you can push out without making it something completely different. And at that point, it's just like you might as well be making your own thing. It
Yeah,
stops being, a book or a comic. It's just free form imagination.
yeah, but then at that point, if you just shut down in terms of paying attention to it, you could just be like, I
Mhm.
could just write it my own fucking story at this point. Use the same universe,
Yeah.
but just throw the rest of the garbage out. It's kind of like how you did with Ruby, basically.
Honestly, that's I think that is my point in the sense of why I cannot lean on either heavily. I I love a good what the hell? No.
Oh,
No.
no?
No. Stop.
Oh, what happened?
The singing thing was wait, did I do the thing that I was intending to do? Yes, I did. Okay. Um it's like in that same sense where because the nature of Ruby as its form of entertainment and its story and all that stuff, because it can be given to me in the sense of either a book or a comic, the way that it's portrayed, because of the fact that it's like it's an animated piece of entertainment
Yeah.
and media. I I think it fits just well enough on both sides of that strange scaling that I can just take it and walk away with it. Just like have it stuffed under my jacket and just walk away and reintegrate it into a brand new habitat, all unique and brand new, so that it can be enjoyed at least to my own standards, I guess. And if my standards
Yeah.
coincide with other people's, even better. But that's just the thing. I can't say if I had to stick with books or comics that works for me the same way, because when it comes to comics, um I can get lost in them simply based on what you previously mentioned, the visuals alone. Like there are a bunch that I have walked through very recently, especially with my time in California, where it's just like I really delved knee deep into some manhwa, just a plethora of them, but all of them with me kind of going out of my way to find different things, all of them had similar aspects to the point where it's just like I'm looking at the same thing told by a different person, and it's boring. Or I just don't appreciate going over it again because it's like if someone gave you a cookie, right? And it's just like the best cookie you've ever had in a very long time. Another person comes along and they just sprinkle a dash of cinnamon on that cookie and tell you it's a different cookie, and you're just looking at them like it's still the same cookie. It just has a cinnamony taste to it now. There's
Cinnamon.
n- there's not much of a difference.
Yeah.
I I feel like I'll always be on the sidelines to the battle. So I'm glad that you have a tiger in a specific cage on this one, because as far as I'm concerned, I just for the sake of my own sanity, I can't say one or the other.
I
If it's
only.
books versus comics, there's so many different attributes to both sides where I'm just like, I love the visual settings and how they draw you in, but I also love the fact that one, is much better at absorbing you and pushing you into a world that has all these different parts to it and don't have to follow a singular person in order to tell a story on the whole. You know?
Yeah. Well, there
Yeah,
are
what were you gonna say?
factors. Oh no, I was saying there are factors, and even though I do lean to the side of comics, I do still have my respects for even books. There's always the good sides, bad sides, left side, right sides, as it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think strictly speaking on the good sides, I will say this. It heavily depends on the person, right?
Mhm.
But at the very best of either category, I will say that comics, simply on the visual feedback that it feeds to the brain, definitely have a leg up. I will say that. When you find one where just like the art by itself can tell a better story than if words were injected into the scene. Um But yeah, I also agree, Aiden, that a good in between is always best, but it's always a difficult tightrope to walk because you're either going to be reading a book or viewing a comic, but never reading a comic and viewing a book.
Yeah. Because it's also just so much.
There's a lot. There's a whole lot. But you know
Mm.
what? I'll put some sweet and savory stuff on both things when I say there are a few that I have taken what's the word? What's the
What
taking a
about
liking to?
audio? Yeah. Um, uh,
Audiobooks?
it's
I think they still just fit into the same category of when I was talking about how um either one uh can do it, but through different means, obviously.
yeah. I
I
think.
just I don't like it. In
Yeah.
my own opinion.
Yeah, I think in my opinion, whenever I've even done a little bit of the reading stream, I've learned that like you, the reader, whenever you're at least reading it out loud to someone else,
Hmm.
you're trying to present them an image. So think of it like radio dramas, old style ones,
Yeah.
where you try to create it with your imagination, but you're not comprehending. There's times where you don't comprehend the words that are saying.
Like
Which
the
is
Silver Shroud from Fallout 4.
correct. It's just a matter of how you comprehend what they're saying, or you're just entirely kind of in La La Land, changing your focus to something else entirely.
Mm. It's a distraction, and it's pretty interesting, but you're less focused on it if you just had to listen to that. Like if you went onto YouTube and you searched up the Silver Shroud or any of like the Fallout radio dramas that they had going on, you'd notice that you don't care as much listening to them on YouTube than playing the game that is Fallout. And the reason for that is that they're wonderful ear food, but you're not paying attention to them as much as you are using them as a means to kill the giant landscape in front of you and just kind of like put what's the word, drown out the silence basically,
Oh, okay.
to add some sort of flavor in between you just walking from place to place in a broken down wasteland.
Add some meat with your potatoes.
Hmm. You're focused on the game, and that's why you can enjoy the radio drama. But if you were focused on the radio drama and the game didn't exist, you probably wouldn't have as great a time. But I think that's a person to person thing, because I know there's people that exclusively just kind of like were into radio dramas and they would crank on radios just to listen to the stories that would, be portrayed and all that. So
Yeah.
person to person.
person to person, because like even like I've at least now have like a little experience under belt, like things like whenever I did Dracula with the lovely Lilium, who more recently graduated from like Twitch streaming and all of that. Now, being a part of something big as that, it's very impactful, especially if you play the characters. So it's like watching a movie, but using your imagination to fill the silhouette.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about comic book and novel movie adaptation? If they do it right, sure. If they,
I steer away from it. I'll defer to Vincent on this. He has the motive for it. But me, no. I've never had one of those. Oh yes, I love this adaptation when it comes to those sort of things. Not once.
I think it's more just because I've set my expectations low at this point. Being like, I know people are gonna at least ruin shit. Like, it's not even
I hear
hard
adaptation. I'm just like, okay. If you're gonna be making a wholly different thing, loosely using the material that the thing was based off of, as long as it's good, I'm totally in. I'm all the way in. But usually, it's very bad. It's terrible. It's awful.
Thoughts on the Dark Tower movie adaptation? I don't even know what that is.
I have a vague idea of what you're talking about. If Idris Elba was in it, and that's the thing that you're talking about, no comment.
Dark Tower. What the fuck? Oh! I know what this is. Yeah. They did a thing. I'm indifferent because I never actually genuinely watched or heard about this. I've heard about it like a trailer once. Outside of that, I didn't give a fuck.
It's like asking me about World War Z, the novel versus the movie. I've only know about the movie in the name. That's as much as I remember about that. And as far as the novel is concerned, I never went to read it because I'll say that it was a mixture of I had better things to do, I guess, and also I was never super curious. You know what I mean? Like people say the novel was great and it was all these other wonderful things. I'm just like, that's awesome, but
I'm gonna at least hit my honesty button right here. So here's the thing about me and books. If it doesn't look interesting, especially the book's visual on the front page, I am 100% likely to ignore it. Like I'm not a heavy book reader. I do have my own, like the Level Thumps, like at least a book of Level Thumps, the complete Sherlock Holmes, and some like small short story ones, like the samurai mystery one. Even though they're Ronin, but it is what it is, anyways. Just a matter of what you enjoy. Oh well,
yeah.
It's just a matter what you enjoy, and what I enjoy is if there's topics that are interesting, sure. If it's something that's not gonna look interesting to me, I'm just gonna be like, I don't care. If I want to read a story, I'll just read my old ex's fucking story that she worked on, and I bet you $5 she already gave up on. But it was like involving space and then the ability to at least create 3D images or something. I don't fucking remember what the whole thing was. I remember. I think Sakura, you've read a little bit. Yeah.
I won't talk too much on it, but yeah, I remember it.
What about video game adaptations from books? I'm not gonna have a realistic opinion because if I am unaware of its title, I'm probably gonna treat it as based off of the game, and my opinion usually stands of if the gameplay is good but the story is hot garbage, I will not care whatsoever.
Case by case basis on my end.
Yeah.
It just varies from whatever it is to what it was supposed to be. Like
The Witcher. Never read the books, so I have no opinion. Never
Very
even played
much
the
same
game.
on that.
Never
Seen the games, never saw the
games.
books. The only other form of adaptation I've ever partaken of with The Witcher is the show and the card game. So, as far as I'm concerned, I'd say that the game is wonderful on its own without me knowing anything about the books, and the TV adaptation um is, if it is like, because when it comes to adaptations, they're never exactly
They're never
the
ever going to be
same.
100%.
Yeah, they're not the same, but like as far as just its own thing with the Witcher name on its shoulders, I I like both the game and the show. Although with both things, uh, I come from a family of critics, so I am very critical about many things that go on in both the games and the show.
Yeah, which is again fair enough. Oh, I don't know why. I have I've found someone actually English translating the light novel version of ReZero. And
Mhm.
whenever I was doing my reading stream, I was very tempted to just read it on there. But then I was like, let's try some Reddit pages, and I did. And then my vocal cords were like, all right, time for you to stop and play something. For God's sakes, it's like, okay. Learning, I can at best do 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours for reading streams. What times?
Fair. For me, I feel like, especially when I was still reading The Shadow, um, during that time, I think there was some investment into it, but not simply because it was a book, but mostly because the story, outside of a few really weird parts that I kind of had to tweak a little bit for my own taste to like
Keep
give
it.
verbally for the stream, because the person who made it was a very frank individual from my experiences with that book in many ways that I was not super comfortable with.
Frank in like what way necessarily? Without saying it, the necessary words.
Frank in how they viewed various forms of views on sexuality, genders, and races.
Oh, so bad.
Different. Different.
I mean, all right,
Uh,
we'll keep it at
there are
that.
there are segments leading up to, maybe I think I left off on like part 10. If you read up to that point, you'll know exactly what I mean. But if you don't even worry about it.
It's like all power to you, but
It's just when I was reading through it, I think there were moments during that stream where I was just like, I took a pause because I had to figure out how I wanted to word it so that I could read it. And those are those moments.
I mean, fair enough. You tackled that. I think the one thing I genuinely enjoyed out of all of them was the love story I was able to find, where it was like a couple, and dude ends up trying to at least find his career. The girlfriend was trying to find her career. He accidentally knocks her up, and she kind of blows up in his face because it's all in India, so you got to understand the culture a bit. But eventually, it led into she leaving him, and then she like basically gets ready to abandon baby at orphanage. But then for some reason, whenever the main character gets like has his heart broken, he somehow magically becomes a billionaire while
Oh,
working his career path, and he eventually becomes a billionaire. But within that time frame, he also noticed that his ex girlfriend, basically his ex girlfriend and the father of the ex girlfriend, tried to yeet their child because she was pregnant with it to an orphanage, and he realized that, and then he proceeded to take her in and raise her, and eventually, kind of like in a petty way, bring their daughter to her whenever she already quit her career to work at a fucking restaurant and be like, "Hey, yo, by the way, this is, I mean, hey, yo, this is our daughter," even though she's like petty about it. And it's like, "Oh, what about your current wife?" I don't have a wife yet. And also, I think the last thing he said before he ditched her was like, "Hey, yo, I may be a loser," because she calls him straight up loser, "but I ain't gonna abandon my child." That was a lovely story.
Well, okay.
By lovely, I was trying to at least pronounce caveat or kevya, like names that are from India, and I'm like, I hope I'm not insulting anyone that actually knows how the proper pronunciation.
See, that's why I'm very picky when it comes to things that I'll read, because it's like, if I don't know the what's the word, the vocabulary that the book is trying to put across, like I've never used those words ever in my life, or I just use them so rarely that it's foreign to me, I walk away. I walk away simply because I don't want to butcher. I'm not a butcher. I don't work in a butcher. Butchery? Butcher shop?
I think it's a butcher shop.
Butcher shop. That's a hard one.
Because I don't know if there's an actual term for like if butchery is a real term. I don't know. I could be wrong. I can easily be wrong. I've been wrong for so many other fucking things before.
I don't know. I'll defer to anyone who knows better.
You
But
know, my morals are basically, even if it seems like you're lying, long as you bullshit enough to make it sound like you're telling the truth. Sometimes that just works. It works, weirdly enough, and people can never call me which one I'm lying. Unless it's like a murder mystery game, and then people are gonna be like, "So, are you the killer?" And I'm like, "No."
speaking of, there are two in particular, but I'll speak on those at a time when we have the time. That time is not now, but you know there are two that you and me, have to partake in. Not as a back-to-back stream thing, but at least a once-off thing we have to.
What?
Yeah. Well, one of them is called Crime Site. It's been shown about a few times.
Why does that sound familiar to me?
It should. It was on Steam for a while before it faded into obscurity. Very anime whodunit. Sherlock Holmes versus
So Among Us.
No.
Or
more Clue. Yeah.
Okay.
More Clue.
We could easily get people for this. Holy shit! And it's for free. Wait, never mind.
No, it's just free weekend. Not free forever.
Damn it.
But yeah, that's why I said we definitely.
That or Project Winter.
Definitely could. No.
I spent money on Project Winter. Got no one to play that game. But
why'd you play with Crippets? Who strong-armed you into playing it?
He never got back to me.
Slap him in the face with a fish.
You know, I actually genuinely forgot why. Actually, listen.
Give him the fish slap twice over.
I don't know. I always remember that, you know, people would be like, "Oh, hey, yeah." I tell people, "Hey, yo, poke me if you want to do something." People don't. Then if they don't, I'm gonna actually genuinely forget. And then people proceed later to give me shit about it. I'm like, what the fuck? It ain't my fault you ain't gonna at least like poke me about it. Why do I have to fucking poke you about it? Get your ass out of here.
Sometimes the way it be.
It's very annoying.
I will say that as far as beautiful forms of imagery go, by the way, as a last in on this, I recommend to you a comic that goes by The Last Exorcist, Endergeister.
Endergeister?
Yes.
You said The Last Exorcist?
Yes. Geister.
Ah. Oh.
Also going by Sui no Taimashi.
Oh. Okay. Damn it! Now it just gives me. You know, I'll cross out the Exorcist thing because
I say it
automatically.
simply because it is visually the most pleasing thing.
Okay, I'll definitely try to look at that. If not, slap my head and remind me.
And it is a horror comic.
Ooh, see, you won me over with that. I am a good sucker for good horror stuff.
Well, it's got horror and gore in oodles and bundles.
Oh.
And it's got about 69 chapters so far, and it's an ongoing thing, so. Yes. Yes.
I'm a fucking child.
I mean, they are too, in a lot of the things that they do, so it's fine.
Well, hey, that's positive. But
it's so clean. It's the cleanest thing, but it's just gorgeous to look at.
You're clean.
No,
got him.
I'm not.
Got him.
Gosh darn it.
I'd still always recommend Level Thumps or Level Thumps, the Lightning Thief, I think it was called. It's been a hot minute since I've actually read it because it was one of those teenager long stories that had a bunch of sequels. I think it was Level Thumps. Oh my god. Book called Lightning Thief. Oh no, I'm thinking Percy Jackson. Wait, where was Level Thumps then? Book called Level Thumps. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So this. Oh, Levy. Wait. Levin? No. Oh, yeah, it's Levin Thumps. Yeah, because I read this book and it was actually interesting to me because it was about this kid that had this weird white strand on his hair. So think of like Harry Potter, but you're not a little douchebag. But it also gives you these little sceneries. Like there's like a scene in the book I remember where they were in St. Louis, and they were in this giant arch, and for some reason, are we thinking? Oh fuck, I'm mixing up stories again. Never mind. I just remember something like the Levin Thumps was a very interesting one because it was a magical environment. So think of like D&D kind of setup. And your main character has this cool powers. It was like, oh my god, it ran up to 5 books from 2005 to 2009. It was one of those magical ones. I think I liked it because I vibed with the kid. I think, yeah. I fucking forgot the premise. Man, I need to read. Oh, because I only have the second book. I borrowed it whenever I was still in like high school reading the first book. And then I wanted to have the second book. But I never continued it.
But you know what you have to do.
Get the book and try to finish reading it.
Yes. Read or die.
I would. I wasn't really against the story. I actually genuinely liked it. Especially since he had like this silly little like companion. It was kind of like a monkey-like friend. But he... like it was like... eh. Wait, let me see if I can find like a close-up image. It like the art, like the book's like front cover art reminds me right now of Magic the Gathering style art. Like this little guy that's on his back could also like talk. Him and his, I think, him and another friend would just like try to stop something. I necessarily forgot what the fuck they were trying to stop. Yeah, because it was a series of children's fantasy novels by Albert Sky, a series in which 5 books deal with an orphan, a 14-year-old boy, Levin Thumps, who becomes involved in a battle of good and evil. 5 books in the series titled Levin Thumps and the Gateway to Fu. Levin Thumps and the Whispered Secret, that was the book I still have actually. 11 Thumps, the Eye of the Want, Eyes of the Want.
All they want.
I don't want 11 Thumps and the Wrath of Erza. 11 Thumps and the Ruins of Alder. These books were originally published by the Shadow Mountain Publish. Yada, yada, yada. Let's see, Little Town. Well, basically, he was one of those. He was a pro tag that got bullied because he had a single streak, so they would give him the nickname Skunk. Because he had the white hair streak on the right side of his head. Also, he had a glowy eye, so he had a sherry. Like he had a Gios basically. Memories. Memories. Let's see if I can actually find legal versions. No, stop. You can. Oh my god, this is evil. What the fuck? Oh my god, I could technically just sit down and read this. Anyways. Alright, now to quickly change the ting to... Oh, we kind of skipped over the whole VR game stuff. Were we trying to save that for last?
No, let's do it now.
Are you falling asleep?
No. I had to look over some things. I had to make sure that there was still time for the last thing. The last thing being the frames. No.
Oh. Okay.
The most fatal of frames.
Yeah. Oh yeah, wait, we should talk about that then. Take care of that. We got that.
Well, I mean, this one might go a bit quicker than all of them, really. Because we've gone over this ground a little bit, and we already have specific forms of the genre that we like a lot. For me, it's very obvious which one. I love Fatal Frame. I also hate it, but I love Fatal Frame.
It's a love-hate relationship while it's a horny horror.
I hate its stupid Suicide Mountain. It's like the Suicide Ladder that Zero kept talking about all those times, but even worse.
Yeah, that it's a whole mountain that no one wants to move away from.
No one, even though it's literally the best option, and it makes no sense why anyone... The town surrounding it is the most boring, dreary, always dark place, hiding under the shadow of the mountain. And there's literally no reason that I've seen for anyone to want to live there. There's nothing that I've heard any of the characters talk about in that specific region that is a reason for staying.
Well, not whatsoever. Other than the drive to find out the quote-unquote truth.
For people from other places, it's a place to go and explore Death Mountain if you're stupid and not, superstitious.
Like that one YouTuber. The guy that was recording the Death Mountain that went into the fucking house was basically the equivalent to a YouTuber.
And his reward was death. And the fact that he never returned, people were like, man, that man's probably fine. He probably just went missing and went off the grid.
Probably... Oh, you know what's the sad part? That's basically any YouTuber that does the stupid shit, like go into really dangerous and or extremely haunted areas. People will think, oh yeah, no, he probably went to find a job or he got married or some stupid shit. It's like, no, he probably actually died. Why isn't anyone calling 911? Oh, he's fine. You're crazy. No. I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
People
out here wild.
I just don't understand. I really don't understand,
Just
honestly. But the other aspects of it, right,
mhm.
make it hilarious when you take so many of the other things out of context and the characters and their interactions. I think so far my favorite is the this very odd relationship between the what the hell is his name?
Which one?
The only dude in protagonist in that series, or not in the series, but in that game.
What? There's two dudes.
Don't you lie to me like that.
There's two dudes.
Don't you lie to me like
One
that.
character's trans. Don't give me that.
No,
Yes.
they 100% told a ghost that they were a woman.
But then started questioning their gender.
I don't know. I don't know.
A
A lot of mannerisms. They gotta pick a side. They gotta pick a side.
I'm gonna look up the.
They
fucking
kept
news.
taking very strange pokes and prods at my back and the back of my head, and I was not cool with that. There was no consent.
Listen, just because you're trying to at least change agenda doesn't mean you're not wanting to at least touch some butts.
I don't think
Ren, by the way.
one gives leeway to the other. Though.
Ren Hojo is the
Rin, right? No, the other one.
What? What other one?
Was it Rin? Is Rin the one? I thought his name was Ken. I don't know why.
No, his name's not Ken.
I thought his name
Fucking
was
not
Ken Masters.
Shut the fuck up. No, because our heroes, there is Yuri. Oh my god, I just realized it. Yuri, Rui, Ren, Miyu, Hisoka. And then I can't tell you the rest because there's some spoiler characters here. Wait, who the fuck is this one? Oh, that's the main character. Okay, Mafuyu is actually a character that's from Fatal Frame 1 and 2. Oh, that's a stupid fucking idea, but okay. Wait, what? Never mind. All right, but yeah, no, you're referring to your male character Ren.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I was just like, it was the weirdest thing past that point, cause like,
Everyone was horny.
what was the person's name? That's his assistant.
Rui.
Rui.
Are you?
Before that point, there was the COVID safe rules with Rui, and then after in the incident with the ghost and being locked in a closet,
Oh my god.
after that, it was just like, could you stay away from me?
6 feet.
I will get the restraining order.
Listen.
Every time I turned around, it was like, you are absolutely touching me, and I caught you in the act. If you could stop at all.
Touching me, please. Stop it.
I will use his camera to blind you again.
Flashbang.
Yo,
Oh, fun fact.
the best flashbang.
Rui is actually 17.
Even worse! It's even worse!
I mean,
The stop touching me law is now in full effect.
you wanna... Oh, wait, what? She does not... Okay, apparently Yuri, our fellow heroine, is 19.
Well, that one, I'll only say makes sense because you see her the first time, in a school uniform about to jump off the edge.
Also, Miyu, the one character we were able to find, G17. And there's this weird thing is they have sexy outfits for those two girls.
They do.
Yeah, they do.
Of course they do.
They do.
Why?
Because, again,
No.
this is a horny game.
At least make them above the age of consent, please.
No, that's not Japan's.
Nasty, without even trying. Whatever. Past that point, though, what is your favorite in the genre of games like that? I feel like I already know it's Silent Hill, but I want you to say it to me.
Okay, like Silent Hill is one of them. I recognized it whenever I streamed it, and I actually legitimately experienced the horror aspect of it. And I'm like, hey, yo, this is actually a good horror game compared to the cesspool. I can't say Alan Wake because Alan Wake is under the category of thriller versus an actual horror. But I think, wait, have you ever played Alan Wake, Sucker?
No.
Oh, that's a good one actually. It's good because of the storytelling. Even though it's kind of dumb how it took you to get to a conclusion via having to go through a DLC to get your ending, but you know that comes with the PC version, so I'm just saying. It's not a bad game. It is aged though. It aged poorly, but I would still recommend that with people. And that's under the category of thriller night. Now I gotta look at my horror games just so I can have a proper opinion, because a lot of games nowadays always comes into the basic idea of, oh, you know, if it's to fight something, it won't be. Even then, it's just like, eh. So I guess I'm looking. I'm trying. Attack on Titan's apparently labeled a horror. I kindly disagree. More of a comedy, but you know.
If we're talking about the game, it's full on a comedy, and it's more of an action shonen jump than anything else. To say 100%. It's a horror game for any aspect is like saying that what the hell, Jurassic Park is a horror game.
Stop. You violated the law.
Yeah, if we're talking about Dino Crisis, maybe.
Okay, that's a different story though. But I think the best way I see it, the few games that out of the fucking hundreds of different games I recognize as a really up there in terms of horror, Dead Space. Dead Space is really good. I'd put there up there. Like Dead Space 1, not 3.
So Dead Space 1 is your pick.
I would 100% say Dead Space, because even with its new remake, which funny enough, that technically is going to make it scarier. Dead Space. I would say Dead Space 1. Not 2, not 3, 1. Because you're still trying to survive. You're still trying to at least survive against these just horrific monsters and creatures while you're slowly going insane. That on its own, while outside of grunts, is our silent protagonist struggling to just survive, trying to at least A, figure out what the fuck's going on, B, figure out where the fuck his girlfriend is, and actually C, what to do next. All of those gathered up, in all honesty, is a good combination. It's just, it's a fucking joke. It is a fucking joke what they did to end that series so that it could get rebooted back again. That's what very much murders me on the inside. That it is a good game, the first one, but as a series, no. I can't genuinely with all like with all of my heart say like the series as a whole. I'd say a game, yes. Especially since, you know, the series' developers kind of just said fuck you. I can't. You can't like look at me straight to my face and say, "Oh yeah, no, it's acceptable." No. If you're trying to give me a good conclusion to a good story, do it proper. Don't make you have to do a roundabout fucking way with stories, or at least make you have to buy and waste money on DLC that basically is like, uh-oh, you're not gonna get a sequel. Uh-oh, the bad guys win in this way. That's so stupid because you wasted your time over nothing. Ha 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 ha. And then that would also go into like the Resident Evil series. Like, it started out spooky, but then it just turned into an action game, and that's pretty much it. I mean, I guess they try, like, they're going back to the horror aspect. I'll stay open. I have not touched 4, which is basically the introduction to the whole action side of Resident Evil. I have not touched 4. I have not touched 1, or like the remakes of both 2 or 3. I have never touched. Well, I've touched maps in Left 4 Dead of 1, and I've seen playthroughs of them. Hell, I've seen playthroughs of all of them except Village and 8. I have not seen any 100% playthroughs of those. Because since I've been given the games, I am going to eventually go through those games. Because, in all honesty, like I keep explaining to everyone, I rather at least make a lot of the games that I have in my list of games, really just for content, so that it will be a first experience for me, and a first experience for everyone else. Because I feel like that's a better method instead of, oh, I've already played through this game. La-ti-ta-ti-ta-ti-ta. I've experienced that previous, and I'm like, do I really want to do that to myself and to others? Except for Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition, never mind. Screw the other games I said. Deadly Premonition is the best horror game. For the wrong fucking reasons.
We have finally reached it.
Yeah. It's so zany and crazy, and the plot twist gets me. No one can ever change my mind about Deadly Premonition. People can talk shit about it, and I'll look at them, spit in their eye, and then be like, I know what I did. How dare you fucking talk bad about my lovely game that I completed on the fucking Xbox 360. My memories, how dare you? I spit in your shoes. And also that Deadly Premonition had a sequel. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no way. No. They did put it! Oh, I'm having a nerdgasm. They did put the sequel to fucking Deadly Premonition 2 on Steam. Oh, I'm so happy. I didn't know that they already had it on Steam. Oh, but it's $40. Ugh. I mean, it is kind of worth it. And also, Sakura, I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be the series I'm very excited to pull you into.
Friggin' Deadly Premonition.
Yes! You don't understand. Whenever I recorded that series, and by the time I was done with it, I loved it. I loved it for the right and the wrong reasons. You gotta understand. We have to take turns and using the controller and play through together. We have to. You'll understand my feelings or not. But all I know is my love for Deadly Premonition is just supreme. They make so many fucking references, and it makes me smile. Looking at this game, I just do like a moi chef's kiss. Alright, I shouldn't try to install it now. My brain is like, you should install it now, and I'm like, no.
No, 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 no.
No.
We have a plethora of things that we have to get through first.
I know. But Deadly Premonition looks at me and being like, hey, it reminds me of Tom and Jerry, where the cat chase. There's a scene in Deadly Premonition while you're driving the car where they basically say it's an assault situation. It's basically bringing up Tom and Jerry. I love it.
Merciful.
It's my pleasure. Alright, before I keep deviating, yeah, those are my favorite horror games in that area.
Fair enough. You already know mine. I've already said it.
Yeah.
It resides with a Fatal Frame. This one, the love-hate relationship. I guess a little bit of that. No, never mind. I was about to say
Dead Rising. 3. Oh, stop.
I was about to say Dead Space 3, and then
Stop.
I recalled I hate it with every fiber of my being.
The co-op was fun. The story was trash.
The story was so bad that I wish I could erase it from my mind, but I can't.
It's there. It'll never go
It's
away.
got permanent residence. I think the only other one that I took a liking to as far as a horror game is concerned,
BioShock.
Yes. Yes. Friggin' BioShock. Not 2. 2 and me aren't friends. Even though I love the story. The gameplay itself is garbage. It's
it was boring.
Hottest garbage in the world. I hate it. But the story, fantastic. The gameplay of 1 and the story were amazing. And whatchamacallit, friggin' Infinite. Yes, because they didn't call it 3 for some reason. They just called it Infinite.
Because there's infinite situations. And the story will infinitely never end.
No.
And then infinitely you'll
Screw their multiverse theory. Screw everything that has to do with that. They didn't have to do it. It was not necessary. It could have just been about the folly of man and machine and the various eras. The whole time loop continuum thing was the stupidest thing. But I liked BioShock Infinite, not for its garbage story that had the most lackluster ending, but for the violence, the gratuity of it all. I loved every second of knocking the snot out of those terrible, just awful individuals that are all throughout New Columbia. It was wonderful. There was some sort of catharsis. Not just the races, the sick individuals that endlessly tortured a child to adulthood. The very strange people that got hooked on superpower drugs or elixir, whatever the case may be. It was a throw ride of beating the ever-loving gobstopper out of those individuals, and just like all of them deserved it. Not
yeah, no, it was justified.
Maybe I'm making the wrong. Nope.
No,
that thought went right out the window.
Proceeds to just stomp on them. No, this isn't a regret. It's a solution.
I literally jumped on a man who was the equivalent of a Nazi.
Man, I still remember you taking a squat on his fucking face.
Yes, I did.
You were not sorry.
Euphoria has no other meaning to me except for that, no.
Sucker out here just murdering everyone.
Yes, and loving it. But yeah, those are my twos is BioShock and Fatal Frame. Only because I haven't played Silent Hill outside of Left 4 Dead. And I can't say I like Silent Hill if I'm playing it through Left 4 Dead.
That's why I gotta drag you. That's why we gotta go.
We'll go to 2. I'll go nowhere but 2. If
Why
I
not
like
1?
2, I'll play 3. One's too old, and I don't want to. I don't want to
It
play with the
smells
tank
funny.
controls.
It smells funny.
It do.
Okay, I'm going to tell you very honestly, very whole honesty. Tank controls are still there in 2. The closest you would be 3.
No, we'll do 2. We'll do 2 and 3.
Okay. But would you tackle 4, the room?
No, only because I've seen it from beginning to end, so none of it would interest me.
You know what? Fair enough.
If you want to play it, I will play it with you, though. But I know all of it.
I mean, if anything, we can take turns just changing up on who plays what. Like, go to one direction. Oh, you died. All right, your turn. Oh, you finished this. You finished a boss fight or a location. All right, your turn. So we can just basically slap it off between each other, so it keeps things interesting. Just the quick method of just tapping out and tapping in. Where to begin? We just take our creative brains and just make it where how we want to tackle it from there. But yeah, hopefully we'll finish it. Get close to finishing Fatal Frame soon. What chapter are we on? I fucking forgot. 5? 6?
Of which one?
Fatal Frame. Made it out of Blackwater.
6.
Oh. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 6 more. 6 or 7. But again, you've already seen how fast we can go through that. Because all we get to see are descriptions of things. Oh, didn't you hear? The mountain. You go there to at least die. The Suicide Mountain. It's like, bruh. One more goddamn thing involving that topic. I'm gonna fucking yeet some. What's up, hi guys? Hey, yo, welcome.
Hello, hello.
For those that don't know who I am, my name is Vincent Artisan, the Wandering Elf.
Welcome to the party.
Here to provide positive vibes and good times. Thank you very much for the lovely follows. Welcome to the party. Hello, hello.
Hey, welcome to the party.
What did you play today, Giggles? Super Animal Royale. Did you get W's? Did you succeed? Did you fail?
More animal genocide.
More animal genocide plus animal splicing.
11 wins. Dope.
Hell yeah.
That's
Let's
that good
go.
stuff.
Get that bread. Okay. Time. Well, is there anything else to add to that, sucker?
No, I think that's it
Okay.
for now until we get more under the belt.
Yeah, but you know now, also welcome everyone. For those that don't know what's going on, we're currently having a podcast. These podcasts get uploaded onto the YouTube side, so if you're ever interested in wanting to rewatch the old videos of these podcasts, we have it up on my YouTube channel. Just watching, chilling, just an excuse to at least laugh at our shenanigans are very interesting. But now we go into, is this technically our final subject of today's podcast?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I gotta do a cartwheel and a backflip over to go help my mom after this.
Okay. We'll speed run this bit then. Hoy.
Nah. Get in there and talk about all 30 of them, Vincent.
No, I refuse. Some of these I don't care about.
All right. What are the ones that you're interested in?
Fear me, you bad elf. Looking solid out here, being the silly snake. Okay. So Wands of Alliance looks good. Cause you get to fucking flickin' use my wand. I don't know how late I am. What?
Vincent.
What? I get to twirl my stick.
I am so upset with you. Look, VR games, everyone. VR games.
The only thing that sucks is like a lot of these that are making announcements are under the category of fucking the Quest 2. Like the Wands Alliances looks cool to me in my opinion, but it's just because it's Magic and it's also Attack the Raiders. Solid, you were literally a part of the Raiders, so you're just attacking yourself. Veil VR
the whole time.
Veil VR looks interesting as well because it's another shooter in VR chat, but it doesn't look. I came from someone else's stream. Hi, yes. It doesn't look bad. I don't mind playing like some of these soccer. There's literally one called Kayak VR Mirage.
Oh, no.
Where if you want to race people in kayaks in VR, they got a game for you now. Kayak VR. I don't know who rated you. Oh yeah, yes. So there's Kayak. There's the little mouse one, Moss. Even though, wasn't that it's a sequel. A Moss Book 2. Wasn't that originally on the PSVR thingy? Because I remember that being a part of that. Ooh. Alright, this one actually caught my interest. The Twilight Zone VR. Okay, that one has my interest. The only thing that sucks is it's on the Quest 2. Let me at least review over this one. The Twilight Zone VR will launch with 3 different tales, or quotations, episodes. Each essentially a mini story that span different genres and are handled by different writers. Much like the serialized TV show. A PSVR version will release at a later date. No word on potential PC VR or PSVR 2 release just yet, though. So it will... Okay, even though it's labeled under the category of the Quest, there is some possible chance, but they haven't said anything yet. Because it's supposed
all
to...
these coming soons.
Yeah, a lot of them are coming soon.
You know we're gonna have to just get a Quest one, so...
I refuse to spend money on that garbage thing. It's garbage. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I refuse. Kotoaru.
It's real bad.
A Twilight Zone VR? Yeah. Actually, there's even a...
Can't live alone.
Why, though? Why not, though? I just... okay.
Because...
Yeah.
Because we have to go on a road trip to a wedding.
Okay, that too, but that's... Yeah. That's next year. So we still have plenty of time. We'll figure it out. What about the Nerf Ultimate Champion coming August 25th?
Nope.
Okay, well, we'll skip that one then.
It's Nerf, so it's nothing.
How about the Chulers?
What?
It's called the Chulers.
Nope. You need...
This 4-player co-op game will see you stand on top of a oh, it's a tower defense. Covering all angles of hordes or Chulers. Approaches and upgrade your weapons. Oh, that's literally...
and rather than having a gameplay trailer, they gave us a cinematic that should tell you right then and there.
You know, that's fair.
When
but
you get me on a gameplay trailer, I'm like, all right, you got maybe something I want. But when you hit me with a cinematic trailer and that's all I get, you right up there with Bethesda, and I have no patience for you.
Okay, fair enough. I'm trying to also look at this one, the Walkabout Mini Golf Labyrinth DLC. Nope.
Nah, what about Requisition?
Requisition.
Oh man, dome a lady with a microwave.
Fuck you, Grandma. Oh, that's the PvP mode for it.
Oh gosh. People throwing things at each other.
Fuck you, bitch.
A fork and a broken bottle.
Oh my god,
oh
a fucking
no,
food.
you can play it like Dead Rising. It's so stupid.
Yes, I love that concept. Oh, and it's a PC game. Hallelujah. Wait, would the... Okay, so originally slated for May... Let's see, in May launch. Relinquish VR's release window has been pushed as the developers relocate staff from Russia and Ukraine. Oh, okay, so they're trying to make sure that at least the people that they have there are safe. The game is a survival VR zombie shooter, set to launch early access on PC VR in September. PS VR in Q3. What? Whatever. I don't know what that means. And potential Quest 2 in the future. I love how that's... Okay, that one actually doesn't seem bad. That one actually seemed interesting in my opinion. Soccer. Soccer.
No. I know. I see what you see. No.
Football, no. Soccer, and football.
Not
NFL
ever.
Pro Era football.
The day I play that is the day you and I play a friggin' baseball game.
Hey, you want to play Mario Striker?
Nope. I saw that hell between you and Blanca, and I don't want any part of it.
I was so mad after that. Q3, I don't know. It didn't really say a day. It just gave me a Q and a bunch of numbers. All right, I'm looking at this Asprin 2. What is this? So, this sequel will offer more sandbox stealth and will, with some new features and the mechanics, alongside a brand new second campaign designed for co-op multiplayer. It will release in November for the Quest 2, but no confirmation for other platforms yet. Oh, so you're telling me I'm not gonna get you then? Gotcha. It's an interesting concept. I wish it would be on a PC then. The Esper 2. But Sakura. You know what's sussy? Among Us VR.
No.
Among Us VR.
Definitely not.
Among Us.
So anyway, Hellsweeper, right? That looks pretty interesting. Right up there with the Bone Lab.
Oh, I think that's a sequel, yeah. Wait, okay. The highly anticipated follow-up to Boneworks. Oh, this is the sequel to Boneworks. I actually still need to finish Boneworks. I got lost, and then I gave up. Because that game's weird, and it hurts my brain sometimes. So, Hellsweeper. A follow-up of popular VR action Sirento. Hellsweeper will see you slash through hordes of demonic enemies with swords, spells, and firearms. I'll just grab the fucking firearms. Trying to swing a sword in VR is kind of a pain in the dick, I ain't gonna lie, Chief. In a dark fantasy setting, it's listed as a Q4 release on Steam VR. What the fuck is Q4 mean? And then it goes over to be calendared. But yeah, no, if anyone's heard about Boneworks, there's just like, yeah, that's usually what it probably means, the Q3 of the year. Oh, that's what it usually means sometimes when they say that, like the later half of the year. Man, they could have just been very honest with us and be like, oh, to be announced, to be dated, to be not, you know, be a pain in the dick. Okay. So, speedrun, red matters, pick up a fight after the first game ended, you take back a mysterious planet plagued by horrific anomalies, and now you're a rescue mission searching for an old friend, environmental storytelling. Okay, this one's interesting only because it gives you a story and possible mysteries, so I do like story-driven games. So this is a hard maybe? Eh, they like to be vague, yeah. Oh, and apparently a second chapter to Saints and Sinners of the Walking Dead, Chapter 2, Retribution. Okay, well, I already understood. Retribution. You gotta kill them zombies. And Gambit. A co-op VR shooter will see you, will see you complete heist-style missions, shooting and looting with your friends through 20 plus hours, 20 plus hour campaigns. Oh. That's actually okay, so it's basically Payday but VR focused. Okay, I think that's actually genuinely interesting in that concept. That it's trying to do what Payday did but give you like 20 plus hours of a campaign. But that still kind of makes you have to be like, oh, you have to be dedicated if you want to be able to do like this kind of game. Okay. So we got that. Killer Frequency. That's for the Quest 2. Let's see. The first title developed by Team 17. Let's see. The Acclaim Studio is known for the Worms franchise. However, don't expect a Worms-like game here. Instead, the horror comedy is set in mid-US in the 1980s, and a cast of players as local radio hosts that must help the citizens of a small town avoid a mysterious mass killer. Oh, so that's a mystery one. Mystery slash kind of strategy, just try to avoid the killers. Okay. I have vibes with that concept. So it will technically be under the category of just a horror focused game. Alright. Even though the game, like the trailer for it, is just flashing light. Ooh. Oh, you're gonna get stabbed in the butt by a killer. Woo.
Terrible.
Yeah, and it's and it's the same Team 17 is also the people that made what was that cooking game?
You're talking about Overcooked?
Overcooked, yes. They're the same people that did Overcooked as well. So outside of Worms, Overcooked. The Last Worker. What the fuck is this? Upcoming VR puzzle adventure. The Last Worker will cast you as a world-weary worker for a massive mega corporation. Featured a packed cast including Jason Isaac and Zelda Williams.
Oh,
Wait,
so
yo,
right. Man, it's ever since Bowser took over Nintendo, things been getting crazy.
You need to stop. You're violating law.
That's the point.
I really hope they also make it where it's not gonna just be exclusive. Please. Gaming companies, don't. Please make it where, okay. And apparently a lot of people are at least looking at it and saying it's interesting.
I think that might be it. No? Unless Ziggy's Cosmic Adventure or Propagation. I won't agree to this unless we finish the other one, by the way.
Which one?
The
What?
one that's in a train station, because Propagation Paradise Hotel is the next iteration.
Oh my god.
Yup. It's a zombie hotel after a zombie train station.
Oh my god, and you can also have plot like the fucking Clippers that you... Huh. Available on the Quest 2. Why are there so many Quest games? Fuck!
You know what's happening, Vincent. At this point, we'll be forced to do it at some point.
That's so stupid. They have to eventually like transfer it over. It makes no sense to at least make it exclusive. Oh, well, never mind. Let me retract that statement. Money.
You know they're going to, and you know it's only a matter of time before it's like, well, we no longer have any more games because the Quest 2 has taken them all.
Even though the Quest 2 is hot garbage.
Valve's just sitting there like, well, you should have bought our Index when it was cheap.
Man. One that actually catches my eye that has a Tokyo-based style is called Disynchromia? Disynchromia? Disynchromia. The Chronos alternate. Which is also saying... let's see. Latest game from Tokyo-based My Dearest will see you play as the Hal Psychon, who will use his ability to access people's memories. Oh, so it's read-only memories. to investigate the murder of our futuristic city's founder. It's come to the Quest 2 this year with no confirmation of other headsets yet. Okay, I feel like this one would probably get ports, only because it just doesn't make sense, even if there's certain levels of exclusivity. Paranormal Hunters, so no, it's just plain Faz. Walkabout Mini Golf is a hard no. Trial by Tang is a hard no. Ultramex. It's a pretty simple concept. It's oh nope, never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
I feel like you've already played Paranormal Hunter though. No?
No, I did The Exorcist.
Okay.
Which is why I brought up to you before we streamed about The Exorcist 2. Sins. Ooh.
And I really thought that you played friggin' Paranormal Hunter.
No.
Well, I guess when it comes out.
I need to at least continue doing more of my VR game streams, but I need to also crack down on days of what I'm doing. Like Elden Ring needs to be finished. That one's gonna take a fucking while. Ugh.
But that reaches the end. There's a bunch of other ones, but we don't care about those.
Yeah. But what about Assassin's Creed VR, Sakura?
Not a chance in hell.
Ghostbusters VR?
Nope. Well, maybe actually.
Yeah.
That one actually looks good.
Anyways, but Horizons. Also, there's apparently a GTA San Andreas that's gonna be on the Quest. Okay, I know you're like everything else doesn't matter, but Splinter Cell. Come on, Sakura. Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell.
Nah.
Stealthy Boys.
There's no hope for it in VR simply because that requires doing things like A, ducking, B, moving in any way that is possible in a room with the right kind of space, and I have neither of those two things.
Damn.
It would be me. You would hear the sounds of my wands slapping together.
It'd just be chaos.
Hitting the desk, hitting the walls, knocking over the green screen. Ah, the life.
Just breaking down, being like, this is stupid! Why isn't there a stationary control that just readjusts your height while you're sitting your ass down?
Hatred.
Just only hate. Read only hatred. Yeah, that's pretty much all the VR games that we kind of gave a flying hootenanny. Because anything that was already going to be on console anyways, like the Resident Evil game being transferred over to have a third-person option, or even the VR option, I think is very tedious. But that's just me. You like what you like, you dislike what you dislike.
Yeah.
Ooh, God. Anyways, that I think is our calling card to at least call it right here, because Sakura needs to wiggle away to take care of his mom.
Usually we do the Q&A, but listen, we've had so much time for questions and answers throughout all of this.
So we are now closing our doors. And yes, plot twist. We're not going to rate anyone for this one. We're at least going to call it a night. And say y'all are beautiful people. Thank you all once again. Once again, if you ever at least want to see when I go live in terms of streams, you can always check out the Twitter. If you want to check out the Shecker Gay said, definitely check him out there. All of these streams 100% go onto the YouTube side. So that will be uploaded on the YouTube. And yeah, you'll probably get to see more content down the line. And yeah. Did I call that? Wait. Tactic? Fuck, I forgot what was my game. Whatever. Anyways. So thank you all once again, and we are now closing our doors. I hope you have a good day, night, or whatever time zone it is for you. Sakura, what is your things and stuff if you'd want to say anything?
You know, rather than giving you wisdom that you probably already have or just don't have the patience to hear, I will tell you all once again, once upon a time there was a story made out of a tabletop campaign, and you will hear about it in the coming weeks and months and possible years. Maybe year.
More than 1 year. Multiple
Maybe
years.
more than possible. We'll see.
We'll
We
expand.
might be able to get it all done by 2023. Listen, things are happening. Things are coming. Can't say about what exactly because it's all in the hushity hush. But when you are able to know, it'll be put everywhere. So you'll be unable to look anywhere else for this information because it'll be on all of the billboards that we have plastered around these various entertainment groups that we associate with. I'm gonna find a way to get it on a billboard somewhere in some region of this country, I swear to you.
I mean, it's not really that expensive to get a billboard.
I'm gonna do it, Vincent.
Do
But
it.
anyway, yeah, a book is coming,
Yay.
and with alarming speed, so look out for a thing that I will not name yet.
Okay. The title will be to be announced.
To be
until-
announced.
To be announced until we figure out what the fuck we want. But anyways,
Yeah,
thank
I
you all
think
again.
come the Tuesday after this upcoming Tuesday, this upcoming Tuesday, by the time of the next podcast, you will know the name of the book,
Yay.
and that is all you will know because we're gonna keep it real hushy hush. But hey,
Try.
it's,
Try.
once we get it up and running, it'll be on Kitnons. Subscribe to our Patreon.
I mean, I don't mind about the Patreon thing. Money.
But yeah, I hope everybody enjoys what comes out of these next few days, months, weeks, years, in whichever order that actually transpires in. And yeah, what about you, Vincent? What do you wish to plug of the
Oh.
Shameless Variety?
Oh, yeah. So don't forget, we also have the lovely game Binary that's currently in the works. Definitely check it out. All the sauce is there. I am the main male voice actor. It's definitely very much appreciated if you at least check out that content. We do have a public server, so it gets that lovely update by the lovely developer himself, Theron Witten. And yeah, I try to at least talk about that a lot, and make sure to put it on your wish list because it's one of those lovely visual dating sim games that you get to date all these lovely people like Iron Mouse, Silvervale. You get to at least meet Project Melody, Psychotic, Astrala Star, Benosphere, Comradel, and even some lovely cameos like my lovely fiance Stratori, my best buddy Maya Boink. And yeah, definitely plenty of people there, plenty of people, party people, and plenty of the plenty. And yeah, so that is it for now. And yeah, we'll catch you later. No raids, no nothing. Much love and appreciation. And get the hell out of here. Okay, anyways. Bye everyone. Bye.
Will.
Adieu, Vitaze.
Yeah.